Wow. Ow, wow, 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 wow. Ow, wow, 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 wow. How is everyone doing today? Hello, I am back with more demon tides. More demon titties. Start game. Did we talk to this fella before I ended last time? I forget. Jeez, even in Vindra's own winds are frozen in time here. I suppose only Chronia time itself could be more powerful than the very winds of our world. I feel like some of the writing in this game isn't always that readable. It could just be the dyslexia. It could just be that I'm slightly dyslexic, but I feel like some of the dialogue was maybe hastily written. I don't know. I could be wrong though. Hello, welcome. I hope you're all having a good day. I've been slightly busy, not super busy, but busy enough to not have been streaming for a little bit. You know, just doing chores, just making sure my dog is doing well. You know, tiny things like that. Trying not to be all doomer about everything that's happening in the news. Because there's been a lot of stuff lately. Yeah, let's see if I remember. Yeah, I do not remember the controls. Hey, hold on. I swear to God, it was like you press in the controller sticks or something. Give me a second. Let me. Ah, nope. Okay, I can figure this out. Just give me a second here. I think it's... Hold on. This? Yeah, okay. Oh, fuck. Well, we'll get there, Dude, come on. I'm just not very good at platformers, I think. I struggle with them. It takes a while to get used to. Oh, what the... Okay. The physics is a bit wonky at times, I will have to say. There's like some weirdness going on. Oh, come on. See, like the way it pushes me off, it's not fair. What the... I didn't... I swear to God. Come on. Hello, dice. Oh yeah, you're wrestling your computer. Always having a computer issues, aren't you? See what I mean? Like it seems like it's the momentum. It tosses me way too far to the right. It's very strange. It kind of reminds me of some of the physics issues that you could see in Spyro, where the skateboard would like randomly just toss you off to the side if you're not like, if the momentum and the physics are like pointed in a certain direction, it will just keep you that way, like it'll fucking toss you around. Like, see how she like really slowly turns around? If you try getting ahead of yourself, like if she's still pointed this way, when you try to like go this way, she'll just keep going this way when you're trying to build momentum. See? It's like weird. It's being fucky wucky. Also, I've noticed that there's a lot of games that specifically are very sensitive to frame timing and frame rates. The way that games like interpolate frame data sometimes make it so that when you run at a higher frame rate than intended, you get weird instances of the game trying to interpret something in a way that doesn't really work. It'll like try to fill in the blanks in an unintentional way. on. I don't know how the fuck are you supposed to do this? It's like tossing me off the side, like it's the fucking momentum. It's not doing the thing that it's supposed to. Like, I'm not crazy, right? Like, oh. Wow, okay. I did it. Did I get all the things on there? I hope so.
Seems like a good spot.
Hey, I did it. That only took 5 hours. I do like the game a lot. It just seems like it has some weird, wonky stuff going on at times. Which is fair. It is an indie game. I do like the vibes a lot, and I do like the music. It's all very good. Oh, pretty colors. I like that. It kind of reminds me of those holographic cards that you would get as a kid. Like the shiny ones. And you're like, oh, they're so cool. The fact that they're shiny, extra shiny, that means that they're more rare. And that means they're better. Or something. I don't know, kid logic. I feel like I'm cheating, but it worked, so maybe that was intentional.
This is my turf now.
I've been playing a lot of Resident Evil Requiem off stream because I've been meaning to just like complete it 100% because it means that I have a stinky brain where I can use this to launch myself. I have a stinky brain that makes me feel like I can't put away a game until I'm done with it. And if it's like playable and fun enough for me to be like, oh, I can 100% this, then I'll usually do that. And I'm having fun with the gameplay, but the story still does not make a lot of sense. Whoa, what you doing out here, DK? Who wouldn't want to try climbing a cyclone frozen in time? Fair enough, I'm here too, aren't I? That's what I'm saying, Queen. You can always use my portal as a shortcut to get to the Eye of the Storm, yo.
Right on.
Alright, we'll do that. Teleport. This fucks with my powers, though. Oh, what is this shot?
Well, this sucks.
Oh, it was like between his legs. Oh. Wait, can I not? No jumping. I see. Interesting. Oh wait, it said no jumping though. I can jump off the rail. Okay. Oh, I see. So it's technically not that you're jumping from the rail, it's just that you're at the end of the rail, so you jump off it regardless. Also, I really like the music in this. Oh hey, look at that, it's a big old face, and like, it has claws on the side. That's cute. Oh, okay, I overshot it. Come on, I was okay. Can you drop down? Oh no. Why can I not drop down? Oh, at least I can reset. Hey, I forgot, I have a bunch of different outfits. We should change some of the outfits. Let's put a checkpoint. What? I can't do it here? That sucks. Okay, let's try not to overshoot it this time. Oh, okay. Nice. Wow. No jumping is an interesting challenge, I will say. I've also been thinking about other games that I want to stream. Like, I've been meaning to stream... Oh, what the...
Come on.
I've been meaning to stream Croc, because that was a childhood game of mine. I know. Terrible, right? Child abuse, in fact. And I just want to revisit that and see how it is, since they released a remaster, which I haven't really tried out yet. It's really strange how they managed to make a game that's like, what, 300 megabytes or something, be like 50? I forget how large the remake is, but it's like insanely big for no apparent reason. It's like modern game devs are just like, yeah, let's put everything in the game uncompressed so that the file size is like 1 million gigabytes. Why? Well, it's because it's funny. It's so funny, haha. Oh, how do I deal with this? Just gotta run for it. Yeah. Whoa, what the... No. Holy shit, I clutched it. Did you see that? I'm a fucking pro gamer. Whoa. Can I put that on a thing? Nice, look at me go. I'm so good at video games. I've been selling a bunch of stuff. I've been listing a ton of things because I have so much stuff in my apartment that I've been meaning to just do away with. That's taking up space. So I've been busy doing that. Also, like I said, just taking care of my dog. She is a very weird but sweet dog. Splash. Okay, we've done this place. There's something over here I haven't checked out. This game is such a vibe. It's just like, yeah, just fuck around. Just find stuff. Have fun. Imagine having fun in a video game. Shroomfall. Shroomfall. Falling on them shrooms. Eating shrooms. The Oscars are happening on Sunday, I believe, or is it today? It's just like, it's Sunday for me because it's gonna be during the night, I think. It's either it's today for Americans, perhaps? I'm guessing. I'm actually not sure. Is there any secrets in here? No? I can't change the camera. But yeah, this part kind of reminds me of Ratchet and Clank: A Crack in Time, when the time is just standing still. Also, how come some of you are frozen and some of you are not? By Vindra's winds. I've heard the stories, but seeing it yourself is a whole nother story.
Whoa.
Everything's frozen in time here, huh? Even that explosion. Wild. Yes, no one knows what or who caused it. But it happened in the middle of a battle between the rebellion and Ragnar's forces. Almost as if someone wanted the fight to stop. Literally. But who could do something like this? Only something divine could do this. And something cruel. Everyone's just stuck in time forever here. So it seems. I mean, you wouldn't notice. If time just stopped at any point, it would just be like as if we never existed, because if time doesn't exist, we don't really conceive of anything either way. Okay, how do I even describe it? Because there was no sense of time and space. There's like nothing before the Big Bang, right? There's just the conception of nothing is really hard to imagine because it meant time didn't exist. It meant the concept of space, everything that's around us, the thing that we exist within, didn't exist either. I wonder if that's like the foundation for some of the theories about like more than just one universe existing, because the concept that we exist within a space and within a time is like the foundation for our existence. But at one point we conceive of the fact that that may have not existed in the first place at all. So what existed before anything existed? Was it another universe? Was it just like a different reality with completely different systems that don't really it works on a different plane from ours, like it's a different realm of reality. Like you know how we talk about the dimensions, right? Maybe it's like a different dimension beyond the conception of time and space. Also, isn't time considered a dimension? I think even, like, at least within space travel, time is considered as, like, a type of dimension, right? Unless I'm completely wrong. Completely wrong on that. Because, you move through time and space. So, it's like, it's not... Is it the same? Is time the same as... Because I imagine that like a interdimensional creature would have the ability to move freely in between time, like or events in time and stuff like that, which would free up the idea for someone initially creating our dimension where we have space to move in, but we don't really control time. Mr. Mint. You're uncharacteristically quiet.
Why is everybody ignoring me?
Dude, they're frozen in time.
Oh. Ew, I thought they didn't like me or something. Usually everywhere I go, I get yelled at for being so lovely. Yup.
For being lovely, sure, yeah. I don't know why I landed on the scratchy voice for the Mr. Mint. I guess it's because everyone find him annoying. Or them. I guess the Mr... Well, they call him Mr. Mint, so it would be gendered, wouldn't it? Even though I don't know if a candy can have a gender. Also, yes, I'm gonna hydrate, thank you. Oh. Schlorp. I like this track. It's like chill. So I think this is supposed to be honey or something. Maybe it's supposed to be caramel? I don't know. It's like goopy. My guess is that it's supposed to be honey. Sponsored by honey. Remember that scam? I think Markiplier was one of very few YouTubers who was like, I don't trust honey. How are they making money? It doesn't make sense. They're just giving people money for using discounts, but their discounts is not giving them money, right? It's just a discount. So how does their business model work? And he was like very suspicious. And by God, he was so right for that. He called it out. You want to give yourself permanent throat damage? You know, I haven't gotten formal vocal training, but I have done a lot of work on studying how to do vocal stuff without fucking up my throat. Stuff like you use instead of using your vocal cords, you try to focus on pushing air through your fuck, what's it called again? It's like I remember the name in Norwegian because I like studied up on it in mostly Norwegian at the time. But it's like the you know when you breathe with your stomach, you can like push air with your stomach. That's basically what you're doing. Instead of pushing air through your vocal cords, you're using your tummy. Yeah, anything that gives you free money is bullshit. There's usually some sort of catch behind it, and I think Honey was basically just hijacking other people's discount codes so that they could reap the benefits of like, oh look, we sent you to buy this thing, so we should get the partnered money instead of the other person. And also collecting data legally, I think.
Are you enjoying my super fun and totally amazing challenge? Oh.
That whole thing was very strange. Like, does Honey still exist? Or did that die out completely after people found out that there's a scummy company that, like, basically fucks over everyone? Because there's been a lot of companies that have been caught doing very scummy things. Even more scummy than what Honey's been doing. Who's, like, kinda just gotten away with it. Like, nobody cares that Amazon mistreats basically all its workers because it's like, oh, well, they give us cheap things, and it's like, I don't know. There's no alternative, so... Aw, damn it. That's so unfair. Eh.
Let's do this.
I hate that it's so long and there's no checkpoints. I feel like they could have at least given you a checkpoint at the halfway point, given how contrived this challenge is. I feel like it's gotten easier to scam people just because people are more willing to believe that there's some good deals or some break they can catch, like, oh, this is my lucky chance. And, you know, we used to grow up with the whole, like, I'm a Indian prince, give me money and I will deposit 1 billion into your account because you are my long lost cousin or something. And that used to be like a thing that everyone made fun of because it was so obvious, and like I don't think a lot of people fell for that. It was like a not very common to like be scammed with those methods. But we've reached a point where it's gotten so sophisticated to a point where they can like basically fake websites completely to a very believable degree. And even like manipulate your computer to a point where you can't really tell if like you're viewing the real site or not, and like fucking around with numbers. And yeah, there's a lot of like advanced techniques now for tricking you. And I feel like despite the fact that we have been trained more over time to be more critical and on the lookout for like scams specifically, the fact that they've gotten so much more sophisticated means that even if you just like relax for a moment, even if you put down your guard just for one day and like not thinking about stuff and just like browsing the internet and putting in your info and doing your regular things, and you're just kind of on autopilot, you can easily fuck it up. You could easily like fall for something, even if you normally never would. Let's say you have a really bad day, you're super sick, you're like, you got the flu or COVID or something, and you're like just fucking, your brain is melting, and you're like, you have to like get some stuff online. Okay, shit, I messed it up because I was too focused on talking. That could usually lead you to doing something that you normally wouldn't do, or fall for like a thing that you normally wouldn't fall for, because you're in a compromised state. and you are not like sound of mind, I guess. And the thing is, the older you get, the more likely it is that you'll have moments like that where your judgment will just lapse. And it's very easy for us who have like gray matter still, who have like a neuroplasticity, like a functioning brain, to be like, how the fuck can you fall for something so stupid and obvious? But when you get older, you get a little less attentive, you get a little less, you get so used to stuff that you start doing things on autopilot, and you don't think, and you just don't rationalize, and you just kind of go about your day, and your brain kind of just does things in a way that you can easily fall for it when you're older. There's a reason why all of these scams usually target older people. It's not just because they're like less used to technology and that they're more likely to fall for things because they just don't understand what or how things work. So they're less likely to pick up on stuff. So they will fall for more obvious scams just because they're more tech illiterate, obviously. But even then, it's like our generation is probably going to be targeted in the same way when we get older, with some sort of like similar why do I keep doing that? I keep fucking it up. Similar type of strategy where new technology, new ways of engaging in online payments and systems, it will all be new to us, and we'll have to relearn a lot of things. And it's going to be used against us because we're gonna be like old and decrepit and be like, I don't understand things, technology is scary. Like, I'm already at a point where I'm like, fucking technology. It just keeps getting worse. And shitification. Like, every device that used to work just fine are now bloated with a ton of shit. It just doesn't make it better, it just makes it worse. Everything is a subscription model. Everything needs to have a fucking subscription, and you need to have a subscription to do basically anything on all modern devices. And the thing is, a lot of devices, especially like, this is a rant I had earlier today when I talked to my dad, because there's been like more like accidents involving Teslas where they just like speed off and crash into a building at like a 200 miles per hour or whatever, because the car just like malfunctions. And I was just talking to my dad about that and being like, it's kind of fucking scary because there's no regulation that demands that a car needs like the same as a plane, where you have like a standardized box in the car that report on data and that isn't manipulated. Because remember, when Tesla connects to... Why didn't I attach the wall? When Tesla connects to their cars, they can just fuck around with the data. Like, if they want, they can just connect to any car that's just crashed, and they can send it, like, they can just ping the car over the internet and be like, hey, delete all the incriminating data that shows that this car just fucked off and tried to kill this person. Because, like, they're all connected online 24/7. Like, there's no way to, like, verify anything anymore. Because there's no, like, regulation that demands that you have a box of some kind that reports data and is only available to what's it called when you're investigating a car crash? Because we have a specific name for that in Norwegian, which is Havarikommisjon, which is like a commission that specifically looks into like plane crashes and car crashes and all that sort of thing. It's like its own agency. The issue is that for all the Tesla crashes so far, the commission has just asked Tesla to provide the fucking data from the cars. The issue is that I don't trust them. I don't trust Tesla to provide accurate data. They're obviously going to provide whatever data makes them look good and looks like nothing wrong was done on their part. So I'm like super critical of the fact that they seem to just, I don't know, accept the data provided by Tesla. I'm surprised that the EU hasn't like mandated cars to have a black box or something. Because now that everything is online all the time, you can just manipulate all the crash data and be like, lol, the dude was drunk or something and he did it. I don't know why he did it. He just decided to fucking crash his car for no reason and try to kill himself. Obviously a suicide attempt. Haha, lamau. Like, it's kind of baffling, actually, that we have no mechanisms for ensuring that the data, the crash data, is like accurate. Because if you look at the crash videos for a lot of these accidents, you can see that the brake lights are on. Like, the person is clearly trying to brake, and the car is still speeding off. Like, it doesn't matter if the car is in autopilot, it doesn't matter if the car is in cruise control or anything like that. If you touch the brakes, if the brake lights turn on, the car should brake no matter what. That is a fucking fundamental security feature of a car, that when you touch the brakes, the car brake. That's the point. And if I don't remember entirely wrong, I believe that Tesla has electronic brakes. Like, the brakes are controlled by like software and stuff like that. Same as the steering. I think it's steering by wire, I think it's called. It's kind of the same as planes. The difference is, on a plane, they have a lot of security measures to make sure that if the fly-by-wire system fucks up, you at least can still, you know, survive and control the plane, and there's like a bunch of extra security measures in place to prevent you from losing control. I forget if if you can actually steer the plane by hydraulics. I think it's just like, it's very heavy because you're literally like moving the physical parts on the plane. So it's like, you can do it technically, but it's extremely, it's like you're moving the physical parts directly. And that shit isn't really how you're supposed to fly it. It's supposed to be aided in some way. Nice, made it to the top.
Be safe.
Ma. You frozen? Yeah, okay. He's like he's frozen too, just like the movie. I wonder why there's no music here. Is it because it's everything's frozen, so it's like, oh, the music is also frozen? I wonder. It's probably intentional. Let me see. What am I missing?
Let's see here.
Oh. I didn't even look this way. Big rockets. They kind of remind me of the bullets from Super Mario. The ones with the eyes. Is that enemy just called Bullet or something? I don't remember. A cutesy little library here. I just don't trust a lot of modern companies because they will always misuse your data. And what Tesla is currently doing is that they're asking you to pay a subscription to get assisted driving, basically. They call it full self-driving, but it's not so full. It cannot drive by itself. It is still assisted steering and driving. It's basically just glorified lane assist, because you still need to like pay attention and drive and stuff, because it will crash at some point if you're not helping it. And the thing is, they know, they're fully aware of it, because hold on. Oh, I can jump into this. Cool. Whoa. Wah. they are basically just beta testing it. So whenever you're using FSD, is that the term? Full self-driving? Yes, SFD. It is in beta, and they are just like, if you read about like how they're how it's like configured and everything, they straight up admit that you're basically just a beta tester, and when you're enabling it, you are basically providing free information and data to Tesla for them to train their self-driving to improve. And a lot of people will defend it and be like, oh, well, they need the data to train the car so they can be better at driving and blah, blah, blah. That's fine and all, but you can do that without the risk, the inherent risk of someone putting it on and being like, oh, it's full self-driving. I can lean back and relax. I don't need to pay attention. And then it's like false advertisement, obviously, because it's not self-driving. So you end up with cases where people like turn it on and then they do like workarounds and hacks to like sleep while the car drives itself. Like they used to have like it's like a clamp thing that they put on the wheel to simulate someone holding the wheel so that a person could like sleep while the car was driving in full self-driving mode. And they've like fucking hell. They've patched a bunch of those things. They've made sure that it's not as easy because they've like implemented a camera that pays attention to... Oh, the alignment here isn't completely... I'm kind of just floating in the air, but that's cool. They've tried implementing a bunch of new security features to avoid and prevent people from doing that, because a lot of people were basically just using full self-driving, I keep fucking that up, as a way to like sleep on their way to work or on their way to places. And that was a big problem. And the thing is, you're giving people a false sense of security, and you're telling people that, oh, this feature is totally safe to use and blah 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 blah, but in reality you're just beta testing something that isn't fully functional yet, and you're training it on the data that you're providing it, which means that you are essentially at risk of getting into an accident every time you turn it on, because it might just fucking rear off the road and crash into a tree, because, you know, it's in beta. It's not like, you can't really trust it. Ah, damn it. It's dumb. It's weird. It's I don't feel very safe whenever I don't really want to sit in a Tesla. Number one, because there's been so many cases of people who have specifically said that the car just started racing off and then crashed into something, even though they're trying to brake and they're trying to like trying their best not to crash, and then the car just like decided to... Oh, come on, get him. Just started to accelerate on its own. And there's been so many cases of that, and I'm just kind of like scared that I'm gonna be in a Tesla one day and it's just gonna decide to like try to kill me. Hello, Kevin. How are you doing? Oh, where did the... Oh, there it is. Eh, get over here. I hate this little squirrel thing. Little creature. Oh, got him. What is that? Is that a... Is it like a squirrel, or is it something else? It has like huge ears. You got it. Now I can message Runa about the status around here. I thought it said massage for a second. Status abysmal and existentially terrifying? Sounds about right. Bap. Bap. Nice, nice, nice. That means this area is almost complete. Hold on. There's like... I'm missing 2 thingies. Where are they? Where are they? I feel like that's like almost... You know how we treat millennials? And how we're like, oh, Lamau, millennials, they have so cringe humor. They think this is funny. It's so stupid. I think we're reaching a point where there's a lot of stuff that Gen said that we find funny. That Gen Alpha is gonna be making fun of us for. I'm just saying, I think there's a lot of very stupid memes that we find funny that is very, like, cringe.
Always missing that one thing.
Oh, there's more underneath here. Okay, let's see. Wait, what? Oh. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Here? Yeah. Okay, okay. Nice. Is that everything? Damn it. There's more. Oh yeah, there's like a whole island over there. How do I... the camera. The camera is not the best in this game, I will say. The camera has some issues. I hope when they make the... Huh, how do I get up there? Maybe I can like fly down there.
Let's do this.
The generational thing is usually... I don't know how to define it, other than I think people has it as a interest in terms of describing their experience, their lived experience compared to a different generation, because there is some generational differences between like millennials and Gen Z and Gen X and all those. I feel like the whole like hating on a specific generation thing, that was mainly like a Gen X thing. Like they were constantly complaining about millennials, being like, "Oh, millennials, they're so stinky. I hate them. They never work, and they hate holding a job and doing the things that I do." And now we reached a point where they're too old for them to be like, "Oh, it's all millennials' faults," because now it's Gen Z. But for some reason, they're still saying millennials because they don't understand that the time hasn't stopped.
Let's try this again.
Where's the thing? How do I get to the thing? Are you over here? Are you in here? Nope. Oh, I see. Probably over here. I feel like our generation has an obsession with labels far more than some other generations. Like everyone needs to have like a flag for every orientation, every feeling, and every like... Everything needs to be labeled in some way. And it's kind of interesting. It's like a very excessive need to categorize and define every feeling that we have into a sort of a category that we can share. Because you usually use a category to be like, oh, we have this thing in common, or I have this thing in common with this person. And you use those labels to like talk about a shared experience. Yes, I'm Gen Z. I am a Zoomer. Cyclone. I think I've been here. Okay, yep. Let's move over here. I'm still exploring this part of the map. We've done most of the stuff on this side and this side. We're missing some stuff here. I'll get to that eventually. Wow, look at this place. Oh, what is this thing? Some train thing? Just crashed. Alright. The thing is, labels can be useful, but I think people are maybe a tad too interested in them. As in, the excessive need to self-define and label and rationalize your experience. I understand the need, because a lot of people try to figure out themselves in that way, in that sense. But it's not necessarily that helpful or useful. You feel the way you feel, and if you like putting words on that, putting a label on that, then that's fine, but in most cases, a lot of people won't really know what exactly a gray sexual, pansexual, demisexual, gender fluid, non-binary, like you're just tossing out a bunch of like labels, and yeah, sure, it makes sense to certain communities, especially in the queer community and stuff, where everyone is like in the know about these things. But to a normal ass dude on the street who doesn't like mingle much in like queer circles, or like just your average guy, he probably won't know too much of it. Like I feel like the sense of what is and isn't common knowledge is sort of skewed because of how much we're like in specific online spaces where everyone has like someone to talk to that knows everything that they know. Oh, oh, I can... No, I tossed the baby. I didn't mean to do that. It said something about spitting. Oh, I see. I can attack with a... I can use the baby to attack. Look at that. Oh, cool. That's a new mechanic I haven't seen so far. I wouldn't go as far as saying that it's a fetish, but it's definitely something that people seem to get caught up in, like almost like a hyperfixation almost. You know how people are super into trains and super into planes, and they have like the thing that they're super into. I feel like people can get a little too into labels as well, like the need to define yourself in a specific way can kind of like end up defining you in a sense. Can I destroy these things with the spit? Nah, okay. It's a fun mechanism at least. I love rootin', tootin', and shootin'. Boing. Okay, let's get over here. Oh no. Okay, I have to toss the baby. The baby does not swim. Pick you up. Oh, look at your low frame rate. Oh, that kills me. Weird. Alright. I gotta put down a checkpoint over there so that I can easily get back there again. I like this track. I kind of wish whenever you pick up like the little baby things that you can still listen to the original track of the level. Because I like this track a lot more than the track that I've heard a million times for picking up the baby. This thing, this creature. Oh, I didn't mean to toss you. I remember being somewhat interested in figuring myself out in a way, and no, just pick him up. And trying to sort through labels is like a way that a lot of people try to figure out who they are and how they feel. And it can be useful in a lot of ways. But outside of like specific internet places, it's not always very useful because a lot of people won't know what the labels mean. So it might be useful for the person to like figure out themselves and like read up on certain labels and terms and things, but it's not gonna be very understandable for people who haven't looked into it. So labels are more for people who also are into them, who can share the knowledge and understand like what they're like meant for. It's kind of like how most people don't really know too much about like a specific diagnosis, right? If you have some sort of disorder and you have a diagnosis, you kind of knowing a lot of like people I talk to, most people don't know what it means to have like an anxiety disorder or depressive disorder, like being bipolar or something like that. Because it requires some knowledge. It requires you to have studied some basic psychology and stuff. Like most people know what it means only in like very general terms. It's very like, oh, I've heard of that. It means that you're very sad all the time or something. It's like, that's an oversimplification, and it's like, oh, well, it can't be that bad of a disorder. Like, you're just like sad sometimes, lmao. And it's difficult to really understand what people are struggling with if you never struggled with it yourself. And like that label becomes not very helpful when you're talking to people because it doesn't really help them understand what you're going through or what you're dealing with unless you have specifically studied up on it. Like, unless you know what it means to have the specific diagnosis or disorder, telling someone that you struggle with it, it's not always gonna help you, because a lot of people just won't understand what it means or what it entails. So that's kind of what I mean with like, it has a limited use case. Like some people just won't understand what it means to have certain diagnosis. Damn it. It's complicated. I think to get the ADHD and autism diagnosis, you do need to go through a lot of like criterias. I am currently like in the process of going through some evaluation process.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. We got him the baby. And I think it's not a diagnosis you can just like get without it being something that they can like pinpoint to. It's usually something. The thing is, you can be high functioning on the spectrum. Like a lot of people live perfectly normal lives. In fact, there's a lot of people who go undiagnosed their entire lives, who don't really need that much help because they function perfectly well, even with the diagnosis. And it depends on how well you function day to day, right? Because a disorder is usually based on the criteria whether or not you are functioning well or not, right? If it's a dysfunction, it's a disorder. So if you are like struggling with something or it's affecting your ability to like function day to day or do certain things in your life, like speaking to people or I don't know, just anything at all, It just like interferes enough with your life to make it so that it's more difficult than your average person. It's enough for it to be a diagnosable thing. Yeah, I don't know how people are meant to get houses these days. Like, I know very few people who actually own their own place, or let alone know how to fucking pay the rent even. Everything is so expensive, no one owns anything. It's not great for Gen Z in terms of like the opportunities that we are afforded. And it's kind of shit because we work just as hard as every other generation. It's just that we just aren't given or afforded the same opportunities. Because back when my parents were growing up and establishing themselves, they had a lot more opportunities to make money and get loans and like make a house and get a decent living, and the conditions were just like a lot, I would say a lot better for them in general. And I think a huge part of the issue is that a lot of the same generation just doesn't know what it's like, because they aren't growing up anymore. They're established and they have everything figured out. So they're like, well, why are you struggling? It wasn't a problem when I grew up and I did that just fine and blah blah blah. You have like the survivor bias, and it gets very difficult to like explain to them like it's not like that anymore. You can't just like get a loan and buy a house. No one can get a loan that big. Okay, I'm trying to like cheat my way up there. I think that's how I'm supposed to do it. This track is bopping. I lived at home for quite a while myself, which was a great idea because while you live at home, you can save a lot of the money that you earn or get, and it'll make it easier for you to God damn it. A lot easier for you to save up the money necessary to like get by in life. It's kind of a sad reality, and I hate saying this because I consider myself left-leaning and I don't really like capitalism or the markets or the way the markets function. Like, I'm not anti-markets, I'm just anti-capital markets. The way it functions is that the only way to save money is to save it in stocks and save it in like the sort of like a portfolio or some sort of fund. Because if you save in cash only, if the currency is like fucked, if inflation goes up a bunch, if anything happens at all that like messes with the financial system in a way where currency just lose its value the way it currently stands, all that money you saved up basically worth nothing. And I wish I could. Okay, again, nice. It means you have to engage in like saving your money in stocks and stuff like that, and I really hate it because it's like a passive way of making money. It's like, oh yeah, you just put your money into a fund and then the fund will grow in value somehow. A lot of capital today is structured around that fact. It's just structured around making money by owning something. That's how a lot of people make their money these days. They just own a building and the apartments in it, and the money that they get is from come on, damn it. The money that they get is basically just from all the people who are renting, the renters who have to pay to live there, because people need a place to live. Hello Arvo, hi, how you doing? I saw that you finished Resident Evil Requiem. Funny enough, I was wondering which ending you were gonna go with.
Let's do this.
was like, I wonder what Arvo's gonna pick, because I almost did the I was like, I'm gonna release it just to see what happens, because I was like curious. And then it turned out, oh, that's a good ending. Okay. The thing is, a lot of people are like saying that, oh, you just didn't pay attention to the story if you didn't know that destroying it is what leads to the bad ending. But it's yeah, I mean, yeah, you gotta have some fun on stream. Oh my god, they're gonna snitch. Arvo, you must stop them. You must muzzle them. Ah, damn it. I have to say, I read all of the things throughout the game, and I had a feeling that releasing it was the right choice, but I wasn't sure, so I was kind of covering my ass by saying, oh, maybe it's like the bad ending, but I'm just curious what happens when I release it. But even then, I felt like the story isn't very well told. Like, I dare you to open the next stream by explaining the fucking story. Summarize the story of Resident Evil Requiem. Fucking summarize it without looking up anything, like an overview or anything. Because I don't know if I could. Like, I know that like, all the story beats, but I don't know what the story really is trying to say. Oh, why did you not grab the thing? See, no, listen. If the story is good enough and you understand it well enough, then you should be able to like summarize it, right? I just feel like the story isn't made to be very understood. It's like kind of poorly told.
I'm out of here.
Because I feel like I can summarize most of the media that I like. I think I can summarize Resident Evil 4. I can summarize Resident Evil 7 and 8, but I cannot summarize Resident Evil Requiem because the story doesn't make entirely sense. Like, there's a lot of like logic issues. I mean, I like the gameplay. I played it several times through already. I'm currently doing something that's called like the final puzzle. Oh, I gotta drink. My throat is scratchy. There's some sort of thing that's called the final puzzle, where you're supposed to solve a bunch of like weird specific puzzles to get a secret of some kind. And it involves like, one of the things is that you're supposed to stand, you know the meat grinder section? You're supposed to stand there and just wait for 15 minutes while it processes 115 bodies. Also, hello, Kale. And that's the first step. After you've done that and you've like gotten Emily back and you're like back in the ward, you're apparently supposed to. Why does she keep letting go? You're supposed to go to the toilet and you're supposed to flush the toilet 8 times. I don't know why. It's just like, yeah, that's what you gotta do to get to the next part of the thing. It is a very strange. I don't get it. DICE mentioned that the whole thing seemed like something they would make up to sell guides back in the 2000s. Nice. I made it. I got up there. Wow. What'd I do? I rang the bell. It unlocked the thing. Oh, I see. There's another clock tower. Oh my god, this camera. I'm enjoying this game a lot, but the camera is very jank at times. Everyone has been getting sick lately, and I'm afraid that it's coming for me next. It's definitely coming. Oh, nope, that's not gonna work. I think it's supposed to be honey. Oh, what? Because it's like sticky. Because when it's on the walls, you kind of like stick to it. Okay, hold on. Do it here. Ah. Oh, okay. Nice. Yay, I did it. Also, what kind of thick Fanta are you drinking? It's a little... I don't know, it looks a bit too thick. The music is such a vibe in this game. Wow, the camera. See? I'm telling you, the camera is the weakest part of this game. It just freaks out. What happened? What? I didn't push any buttons. Listen to Prince, like the guitarist. Oh, but no. Ah. Why is this part so difficult? Just go to this one and then... Huh? I mean, he made like... What's it called again? Purple Rain or something? I think? Or am I wrong? I don't know. Damn it. Why is this... It feels like it's bugged, because whenever I enter the cannon, it just immediately fires me out. Like, oh, there we go. Yeah, see? Like, sometimes it just shoots me out, but I haven't pressed anything. Ouch. No, what? I didn't press anything. Okay, hold on. Let me pull up the... She's spinning. Let me pull up the overlay so you can see that I'm literally not pressing the triggers. I'm not pressing them, and it's just firing me. Okay, I'm doing that. I'm not pressing anything. Look, I'm only moving this. Oh, nope. I guess she's just gonna get fucking ejected. I don't know if it's like timed or like... No, what the fuck? I was... This section is specifically is really bad. Damn it. Yeah, the camera really needs some work. And there's like parts like this where it seems like it's kind of bugged. Like something's weird. Something's off. Something is just off, you know?
Just to be safe.
I imagine that they're still working on this, but they're sort of busy at the moment with the release of Bubsy 4D. Because they are also making that. I can't see anything. Oh, wow. Oh, nice. Hey, I did it. Look at me go. I'm such a pro gamer. Nice. Now, where did I miss stuff? I missed something. I have seen that Fabras has posted a bunch online about it though. So they're in the game regularly checking what people are... Because there's like graffiti in the game. So I've seen him post a bunch of stuff about like the graffiti. Oh my god, the camera.
Always missing that one.
Okay, where's the... Oh, they're over there. I see them. Okay, let's move up here. And then it's... Oh, there we go. No, why did you shoot me out? Damn it. Something about the cannons are definitely off. Like, they just eject me even though I am not pressing any buttons. Yeah, let's just... Yep, just jape it. I did it. Are you proud of me, chat? Proud of me. Ba-doom, ba-doom. Let's remove this because I don't need the markers over there. Oh, there's still a lot of area to cover here. Let's see what's over here, and check out this foggy area later. Wait, which marker did I put down first? I'm seeing stuff in both places. Okay, is something triggering my controller that's making it like... let me move my window a little bit so I can see the overlay. Because I'm literally not pressing anything and then it keeps swapping me out of my regular like fish form. Let me just try again. No? Ah, it's not happening now. Okay. Strange. I've just been ranting about a bunch of different topics. Like, I don't like the fact that a lot of cars, the way it's regulated right now is that a lot of car providers can basically supply their own data to crash investigators. So if you're in a crash, let's say your Tesla malfunctions and it drives real fast and crashes into something, there's no like black box or anything like that. There's no regulatory reason for you to have that in your car, at least at the moment. So given the fact that most cars are always connected online, they can just delete all the incriminating data on it. Like, they can just be like, nope, not our fault. Nothing bad happened. The driver is at fault. Lamau. I was ranting about how it's weird that there's no regulation in this day and age about like demanding all cars to have some sort of crash data system that is like a common feature that can be used for investigations. I imagine it's going to be a thing eventually. I hope. Sup? Hey. What's up with the giant hole there? Or here, I mean. That's a long way to dig down. Impossibly long, I'd say. Local legends has it that it's a crater from some meteorite impact. Wild. Legends also has it that there's a treasure down there. Is that why you're here? Yeah. But I can't build up the courage to get it. The treasure apparently is haunted. And that's a pretty long fall. Yeah. My car is too old for that anyway. That's fair. But like if another car that has like a bunch of electronic systems that the malfunctions hit you, then, you know, it would be nice to have the crash data from the other car at least. Because it's kind of like a good thing, transparency-wise. It's like a good security feature. It's just, I don't know. It seems like something that should just be a thing, but it's not, somehow. Oh. Get me out of here. Well. I'm stuck. You know, I should be a playtester for this game. Look at me go. I'm sorry. Yeah, the thing is it's not profitable, or it doesn't make sense for companies to do that, because it would actually protect consumers, and it would actually be a good thing. And companies can't have that. Companies need to be evil and only do bad things. They're mandated by law. Also, yeah, I think my car is like 2014. It's very rusted though. It's them salty roads. There's so much road salt here because of all the ice and things. It's rusted the heck out of my car. Also, I'm surprised they didn't put like a thing to make it so that the camera doesn't catch the debris, all the leaves and stuff, because that's creating flashing as well. Damn it. Okay, I'm gonna have to go back up to get the thing. Oh yeah, my throat is really scratchy today. My mom is really sick. She has like a really bad cough and everything, so I would not be surprised if I caught whatever she caught. So, hopefully it's not too bad. I do like talking. I do like yapping, you know? I like having my voice intact. There's been times where I've streamed even though my voice has been absolutely destroyed. So, you know. Yeah, I can't help it, Arvo. I'm just so sick. I'm sick as fuck. Get that. Get that. Yeah, can I please put down a checkpoint thing? I like a checkpoint, please. There we go. I think it's just a season for it, right? It's like the flu or cold season, whatever you call it. Like it's every day, every year. There's like a few days where everyone just gets sick. The sick AF gang. Boing. I wonder if there's supposed to be music here or not. I can't tell. Thank you for the fart. I would never jinx you. Oh. Down I go. Oh, evade the ghost. Ah, I see, it's like a chase sequence. That is very retro. Oh, no. Yeah, you have a habit of getting sick whenever you travel, don't you, Dice? So I want that. I want the thing. What is that game where the ghost is like chasing you? This is like inspired by something, right? It's like a slow ghost chase thing. Is it like Super Mario or something? Ah, damn it. It kind of looks like a Pokemon. I forget which one. I should be able to wall run. Yes. Fuck, I missed one of the... Damn it. I'll go back down for it later. I'll just do a checkpoint and then I will go right back up. Ah, damn it. That's not what I wanted to do. Oh wait, maybe it's like maybe it's a Sonic game that I'm thinking of. It looks a bit like a Sonic enemy. Does anyone know? Does anyone like... It's some specific thing, like a monster that chases you, like a ghostly thing in slow-mo, like that. I swear to God. I'm like racking my brain trying to think of like games I played with like a slow ghost chase. Oh, could I just done this? Oh no, that fails me. Well, you could have at least told me that it fails me if I do that. Stinky video game. It looks like Ghastly or something. Isn't that the name of the Pokemon? The ghost Pokemon? Maybe I'm thinking of Pokemon. This game is just like a mix between everything that I can like think of. It's like Sonic, it's like Pokemon, it's like Digimon, it's all the things. Super Mario, Mama Luigi, Spaghetti. Damn it, I wanted to just do I wanted to get the thing. Shit. Okay, hold on. I want to see where the wall is, where the collectible thing is, so I can get that so I don't mess it up. Okay, it's like down here. Ah, it's so dark, I can barely see. Ah, right here. Ah, no, how about fucking... Great. I'm so good at video games. I'm such a pro gamer. I used to talk a lot more politics on stream, but it's been difficult lately because of how depressing politics have been. Like, there's nothing... At least for a while, I felt like there was some hopeful aspects that you could, like, rationally talk about and be like, oh, well, maybe this is gonna improve, maybe things will get better. And then things just keep getting worse somehow. So yeah, the whole going to war with Iraq and all that stuff, and Iran, and like, it's not going well. It's like the whole region is at war with each other, and everything is going to shit. I keep mixing up Iran and Iraq for some reason. Didn't George Bush do that? When he was like holding a speech or something, like he was talking about we have defeated, and I think he said Iran instead of Iraq. Damn it. Oh wait, I missed the thing here. Didn't even see that. Yay. I normally read up more on geopolitics and what? Okay. Geopolitics and like get more into things like topics, but lately I've just not been interested in anything because it's so depressing. All of it is just like I just wanted to stop. I'm so tired. I'm so tired of living through historic events. Can we get a week where we just don't do that? Can we just get a normal week where everything is just fine for a little bit? I think it doesn't help the fact that everything is like constantly broadcast. We just are bombarded by bad news constantly online. So whenever you like look at the news, it's like, oh, okay. It's always like bad news. It's rarely good news. I remember a Norwegian like news company did like a segment called Good News, because they were like, well, there's so much bad news, we gotta make a segment where we report on only good news, like good stuff and cool things. The issue is that they just kind of stopped that. They stopped doing it because no one was watching it, I think. Maybe we're just addicted to like the constant bad news media cycle. I definitely feel that way because of how people treat sucks because everyone knows that it's run by Elon. Everyone knows that it's like producing awful CSAM stuff, and it's like not a good place to be. But people stay on there even though they get like harassed, and there's like terrible right-wing people there, and I know where he's. Arvo. I'm getting destroyed by this ghost. Yeah. Before you leave, are you streaming today, by chance? You stream Fridays, right? Oh, what happened? Yeah, I figured. Well, I hope you have a good stream, Arvo. Thank you so much for stopping by. I super appreciate it. Yeah, gotta get ready. Always requires some prep before you go live. I know the feeling. Good luck on stream. Have a good one. See you, Arvo. Damn it. Oh, come on. This ghost dude is not letting me rest. Nah. Damn it. This is hard. This part is stinky. It's tough. I don't like how Americans, or like English speakers in general, I guess, say a lot of Middle Eastern names, because it's like, instead of saying Iran, it's like Iran. It messes with my head because then I'm like, no, that's not how you say it. It's Iran, and then it's like Iraq. It's like closer, and that's why I mixed them up, because it's like, well, that sounds more correct, and then the Iran, Iraq. When I was a kid and I didn't really know too much English, I would like imitate how Americans sounded to me. And I definitely just made noises like that kind of noise. Like imitate like American action hero on TV. And to like fill in the blanks of what was being said, in my head I knew what the dialogue meant. I was like, this gibberish means that we are in trouble, we need help, and that means roger that, we're coming over. That, like, I would know in my head what the dialogue was, but I was just speaking gibberish. Oh, well, that's not gonna work. Ow, 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 ow. Oh, shit. No, no. No, 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 no. Please, leave me alone. This ghost hates me. They made this part very difficult. Shit, what? Damn it. I don't know why I make fart noises when I'm like concentrating now. Damn it, but I looked away for 1 second. Well, at least I made some space between me and a ghost. Oh, that's what the orb thing is around me. It's like the indicator for where the ghost is, or how close the ghost is. Or at least the fact that I'm being chased by a ghost. It's like, ah yes, the ghost is still chasing you. Ah, shit. No. That keeps happening. Fuck. Ah, this part sucks. I sometimes watch people stream and I'm like, damn, they're really good at streaming. And then I'm like, I don't know if I could do that the way they do. Oh, it just insta-kills you? What, huh? I thought I'd only lost one life. Why? I'm free falling. But are you ballin'? Or only free falling? I have a friend who just picked up the Yakuza 0, and she's not having a good time with the bowling. She's like, this shit is rigged. What the fuck is this? There's definitely like a weird technique to the bowling minigame in Yakuza. At least the physics is not as bad as... Oh, god damn it. At least the physics is not as bad as it is in... Oh my god. As the pool minigame. Balding. What is a thing that is like a very hot topic amongst men at the moment? At the minute, everyone is like doing finasteride and minoxidil. Everyone is on it. Everyone's getting hair transplants. Everyone's like fighting it off. No one wants to be bald. I wonder if it's gonna lead to more medications and drugs and things that will actually help. Whoa, what? This game has some weird physics. This game has some weird ass bugs. There's some weird stuff going on here. Oh. Get up. What are you doing? Okay, whatever. Chat, we're stuck in his hole forever. The thing is, I wonder if minoxidil and finasteride even works for everyone. Because I've gotten the impression that some people have been on it, and they're like, yeah, that shit doesn't work. Like, my hair still falls out, I'm still balding. Like, I just had to give up. I know that medical therapy definitely can help, though, for a lot of people. But I wonder if some of it is just like, you need to also do some sort of hormonal therapy as well. Because a lot of people who get successful, like, regrowth and thick hair back usually are on HRT, like usually trans people. Because it's usually like a male hormone thing. I think it's the DHT or something it's called. This game is brutal, holy shit. Why did you not I pressed the button and you didn't change your form? Well, we'll get there, chat. It's okay. Just go get some water, some cold water, or a drink of your preference, but water is best. And get some snacks. Oh my god, you bonked dice. How rude. Oh fuck. Damn it. This part is rough. I wonder why that is doubled. I gotta look into that. There's like double audio for some reason. I know that's something that happens sometimes to certain redeems. I think it happened to Arvo as well. One of the redeems had like a double audio thing. Oh, come on. The ghost catches up to you. There's like no way to avoid. Oh shit, I fucking clutched it. Did you see that? I'm so good. Okay, gotta schmove it. Okay, don't fall off. Please, please. Please just don't fall. What? Why did you not grab it? You Oh, this is rough. Every time I play this game, I'm like, I have to take my hoodie off because it's like so stressful. I can't even wear my hoodie when I'm playing this game. Alright, we can do this. Look at me, I'm so goated. I'm gonna do it first try, baby. Thank you for not letting me wall run. I sure love this game's ability to be so inconsistent. I hope that Bubsy 4D is more consistent in terms of like the physics. There we go. I swear to God, I'm pressing the same buttons every time. You can go back and you can watch my button prompts on the right. It's in the top corner. I have it there for a reason, so that you can't doubt me. Ah, fuck. That was my fault. I did it too early because I was trying to rush it because the ghost like catches up to me way too fast. I'd like to see the developer do this. I want to see them play through this part and show me exactly how they intended this to be done. Because there's no way that a normie player is able to do this very well. Fuck, see, the ghost just catches up to me no matter what. I can't like avoid him. What? Come on. I want to see someone do this. But not right now because I'm streaming, obviously. But I want to see someone do this and not have the fucking skill of a god gamer. I want to see how it's supposed to be done. What? I was pressing the... I'm going insane. I'm losing my mind. My brain is melting. Yeah, I'll be sure to do that when you visit, Dice. If I'm struck. What the fuck? That was not my fault. This game is very buggy. I'm gonna force you to basically do everything that I hate in all the games when I'm streaming, when you're there. I'm gonna be like, here, you do it. That's basically what I did when I couldn't do a thing in a game. I would ask my older sister. I would be like, I don't know how to do this. Can you do this for me? And then she'd do it and she'd be like, that was easy. And then I'd be like, well, that's because I got there for you. Oh, wow. That's a little shit. I know. What do you mean by was? You still are. Ha ha. Har har. This is where you go. No, I wasn't gonna say that. Yeah, I didn't say anything. I'm doing preemptive, I'm like, yeah. Damn it, fuck. Pre-recorded stream, yeah. I pre-watched it. I pre-watched reality. Okay, the ghost better not catch up to me or else I'm gonna scream. I wanna, like, one day do, like, a proper scream on stream. Just, like, a proper, like, screaming my fucking vocal cords out. Just to see, like, how it sounds. But the thing is, I'm gonna have to need to sound isolated in a way where it doesn't make it so that the neighbors call the cops or something. because I don't want to get in trouble. Okay, how do I get over there? I legit don't know. Like, seriously, how do you do that? There's no way. Do I just make the ghost bounce me? Do I have to bounce on a ghost? Because there's no way I can reach that without, like, doing some sort of trick. Right? I can't reach it with the wall run or anything like that. It's too far away. See? Like by the time I get to it, it's like I've lost all the... Because you can only do a certain amount of moves. I can try doing the jump, dash, and spin thing, but I don't know if I'll get enough height to even like get onto the platform. I can try doing like this, the dash jump. Let's try that. Okay, I did it. It seems way too tall for me to actually make it up there. Also, the fucking ghost is on my ass constantly. It's so difficult. It's stressing me the fuck out, chat. I'm crashing out. Oh, this is gonna be fun. You know, it's typically something I would do towards the end where I fuck it up and then I'm like, ah, well, I was right there. No. We'll see, we'll see. Can I keep my head cool? Will I succeed? Oh god, it's so dark. It's so dark. Boing! Oh shit, where'd I go? Oh, fuck. What'd I do? What'd I do with the thing? The ghost is still chasing me. Are we good? Okay, cool. Oh, what happened to the music? Oh, I'm sorry, you have a migraine? I hope you feel better. It sucks. Migraines are not fun. I've had some in my time. Not that many, luckily.
Right there.
Da-da-da-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Boink. Boink. I blame my ISP for it, even though it's really just the fact that I barely slept. Fuck 'em. Yeah, but why did you barely sleep? That's probably because you didn't have proper internet or something. So it's still their fault. Golly, going around maskless is certainly a bold darling. Got nothing to hide from Ragnar. I see, I see. If not for hiding your visage, perhaps you're interested in wearing one for style? Depends on what you got. Oh, I like those. The fucking paper bag. That's fun. I might have to use some like lozenges for next stream or whenever I hang out with friends, because I definitely can tell that my throat is not happy. And I've eaten today, I've had food, and I've had water, and I've had drinks and all that stuff, but my throat is killing me. So it's definitely like a cold or something that's brewing. Okay, hold on. I need to get all the money. The items. No, don't. That dies. Don't do it, I'll come. I mean, I'm dead. Okay, we gotta get on top of the shroom. Oh, come on. I was right there. Fucking... There we go. Nice. Oh yeah, that reminded me. The fish hook thing. Mist has very sharp teeth. She's still a puppy, so she has her puppy teeth. And you know the fangs? The fangs are like razor sharp little like it's basically like a fish hook. So whenever she jumps up and she like play bites you, she just hooks onto your hand and your clothes. So she's destroyed just completely destroyed my pants and completely destroyed my also my hands, but also some shirts. She just ripped the fuck out of my shirt. That was sad. Shirts are expensive, but pants are more expensive, so I'm more sad about the pants, actually. She's just very playful, and she's like... she has a hard time controlling her excitement. It's definitely not like ill intent or anything. It's just like, oh, I'm so excited, I want to play, blah, blah, blah. And then she like jumps up and tries to play bite, and then she doesn't realize that she has razor sharp teeth. And she just kind of hooks onto you. Whoa. Isn't this just a hub area? Oh. I thought I'd been to the hub area, but okay. Oh, sick track.
This is my turn.
Bap. Rock. Hey. Wait, how do we wanna do rock again? Hey. What? Don't you dare release any of my prisoners. Wow. Definitely gonna do that now. Did you say something? Nope. Hey, Lucy. I can't see him well from down here. Who? Your hot brother, duh. Oh, spare me. I know, he's a tool, and I'm just kidding. Sort of. I'm gonna go. Oh, can I get some more stuff here?
These suckers can really help in a... These suckers can really help.
These suckers.
These suckers can really help in... These suckers can really help in a pinch.
Okay, I think we got everything here for now. Oh. Yo, calm down, babes. Huh? DK and I can't keep up. We've run out of talismans for you. I did go hard on them, didn't I? No cap. We saw it coming though. Take these. What's this? Just a few outfits that we had Lucy make for you out of my spare barrel and some DK's weird magic. Bruh, it's not weird. It's weird. It's weird has heck. Is that a typo? It's weird as heck. It's weird as heck. Thanks, guys. Yeah, I think that's a typo. Like I said, I feel like some of the dialogue is a little rushed. Like they just typed it out and it's not... It doesn't flow that well sometimes. Like it's obviously not proofread, some of it. I'm dying. I'm dying. I'm dying. Me every day. I'm dying. Okay, let's see if we can make some outfits, huh? Blue hair and pronouns, am I right? Let's see, what looks cool? Oh damn, we got the side cut. This is kind of cute. I like that. What color do we like? Oh, that's a very deep blue. Black. Light brown. Beige. I do actually like your original hair color. I do like the, it's like... I guess like fiery orange.
Lucy's gonna dig. Not bad, not bad.
I kinda like this too, the harsh pink.
Looking good.
I think the OG and harsh pink is like what works best for her. Now let's look at the outfits. Oh, we can have the weird magic costume thing. Let's see. A lot of outfits here. What is this? Weird ass armor. That's kind of cute.
Not bad, not bad.
Climber. Barbarian.
Looking good.
I don't know, what are we feeling, chat? What kind of outfit we feeling?
This look. Not bad, not bad.
I kind of like this one. It's like very 90s. It's kind of fun. Sticky fingers, flying drone. I don't really need a flying drone thing. Beep's smile terrifies chums, preventing them from attacking you. Oh. Some of these talismans feel like a cheat item. Turn any water surface into ice to walk on it. No more swimming. That's kind of cool. Let me see what that does. For like travel. Health regen. Yeah, why not? Okay, let's see. No more swimming. That's cool. So I can just... It doesn't change much though. Like you travel about as fast. I still kind of want a different outfit. I think this one looks pretty good. I'm gonna stick with that for now. Oh, they're enemies. I thought they were friendlies. Damn it. Oh, they can take a beating. Got him. Oh. Damn. Oh, sorry, Lucy.
Too bad, so sad.
Too bad, so sad. Let's keep collecting. Oh yeah, I watched The Green Knight again recently, and I still really like that movie. That damn rock. Looks like he's imprisoned a bunch of my crew here. I can bust him out. If you don't, I will. No problem. Oh, damn it. Wait, I did miss some stuff over here, so I might as well. Nice. The Green Knight is like a weird ass movie. It's very slow and it's very abstract and surreal, but I super enjoy it just for the creative decisions that it makes, because it's very different and it's not afraid to be slow and take its time. Because I get the feeling that a lot of movies are just made to appease modern audiences in a way where it's like, we know you're stupid, so we dumbed down this movie and made it very like popcorn action. Like it's only meant to stimulate you for whatever hours you spend watching it and nothing else. It's not meant to be high art. It's not meant to be anything else besides a product. And I just really like watching a movie every now and again that's obviously not meant to be like a thing that you're supposed to watch and like necessarily be like, oh shit, look at him go, look at him, like you're just, it's just a ride along, it's just like a experience for the most part. Open cage. Are you part of Runa's resistance? Yeah. Let me get you out of there. Yeah, we gotta make sure that we're not releasing anyone who's on the Epstein list. Thank you. You got it. Can you make it out on your own? I think so, just taking a quick break. Ah, damn. They didn't want to animate him walking all the way down. Got him. I like that they put the walls up so that you can't fall off when you're attacking them. That's a nice, like, the design choice.
Seems like a good
Ma. Nice, nice, nice. Making our way over here. Spin that thing. Okay, another boss fight. The camera going weird again. Oh, damn it. I didn't notice the things on the floor. I was too focused. Oh yeah, one of the games that I've been meaning to stream, besides just Croc, is Burnout 3 and SSX 3. Because those are very fun games and I miss playing them. Got your ass. Ow. What? I landed on the... That's cheating. Oh, okay. I kind of forgot about the fact that I've already streamed Monsters Inc. That was a fun game. It's very strange, but I like it.
This is my turn
Bah. What's it called again? Monsters Inc. Scare Island? Is that it? I think that's just the title for it. Also, I want to say subtitle, but that's like, that's what, when you're talking about like subtitling something. What is it called when it's the title, but it's not the title? What's it called? Like the it's not the title, but it's the underneath the title again. Because I've heard subtitle, but it sounds like you're just saying subtitles. I remember I was sick and went to sleep those streams, but never went back and watched it. Maybe you should play it someday. It's a weird game. It's like a collectathon. It's not that long. I feel like the most amount of fun I have is usually with shorter games that are usually older. Like retro games. There we go. Now we're gonna get the wrap. You do be rapping. I can't find anything other than subtitle, but I swear I also heard another word for it. Yeah, because like subtitle just makes it sound like you're saying the like it's the like subtitles, not the actual like undertitle, whatever you can call it. Because in Norwegian we say the more literal, like, underneath title. Because it's literally underneath the actual title. Which is what subtitle also supposed to mean. I wonder why it's called subtitles instead of just like CC or something else. Closed captions.
This might be this might be controversial, but I don't think it's right to imprison these innocent people.
That's the least controversial thing you could have possibly say.
Really?
Is there even a singular brain cell in there?
Brain cell?
That's what I thought. Okay, let's unlock this. Only synonym is caption, which doesn't help. Yeah. Because when I think about subtitles, that's like captions, so it's like confusing. Why is it called subtitles? That's like a bad word for it. A subtitle is something that's underneath the title of the thing, so it doesn't even make sense. Like the proper word for it would be subtitle, or like the title underneath the main title, but that's used for when you're captioning stuff. I don't know. Okay, I was doing... I forget which order I need to do things in. I got stinky brain. I always just call them captions, but they corrupted me. Yeah, because subtitle is like like I'm saying, it doesn't make sense that you would call it subtitles or subtitle. Captions make more sense. What's that? Oh, is this a floating door? Okay. Oh hey, you're imprisoned.
All my beautiful trials are meant to be enjoyed by everyone.
This seems specifically tailored to annoy me and only me.
What? No, 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 no.
This one's filled with platforms that react specifically to my abilities.
Oh, you're right. I didn't think that one through.
He's kind of just like a little goober. Okay, let's move. Okay. Nice. We're schmoving, we're grooving. We're doing well so far. This is the easier level of the bunch. I say, as I almost fuck it up. Okay, this one I'm not as confident in. Whoa. Tricky. It's tricky. Here we go, here we go, here we go. I actually forget the lyrics. Okay, nice. Made it so far. Haven't failed yet. I will never fail. I can never fail. I will never jinx myself, obviously. I'm not super confident in these cannon things though, because they keep like randomly ejecting me for no reason. For no reason. Nice. We did it. And I didn't struggle with that one. Are you proud of me, chat? Are you proud of me? I'm proud of me. I don't care what you think. I'm proud of me, and that's all that matters. Did Runa send you? Kind of. Okay. How's the resistance holding up? No idea, you gotta ask your boss. Roger that, thanks for the rescue. Do you think Fabraz is, queer?
Just to be safe.
I just kinda get the sense that this is not made by a straight person, you know? I'm getting a lot of ally vibes. I'm always proud of you. Aw, thank you. Ally? What are you talking about? Huh? No, an ally. Ally. Like a friend. Oh, ally. Yes, ally. Yes, I was talking about Hal's eye from the hit the comedy series Malcolm in the Middle, where Hal gets something in his eye. That one episode. Another revolutionist, huh? Can you get me out of here? You bet. Appreciated. No prob. Oh fuck. Okay, well I have a checkpoint, so it's no biggie. Merp. I mean, that was what I was thinking. I didn't walk off to my death. I just like didn't. I spawned back here. I didn't die. I didn't die. What the hell have you done? Freed your prisoners. Duh. Why? Because that's because what Ragnar is doing sucks, and they're right to fight back. You have no right to question father. I'm being so dyslexic today. You can't seriously believe he's doing this kingdom any good. Cities crumbling apart, kids starving, and everyone's wearing a freaking mask. What are you even protecting, huh? It's not like that. It's... This isn't over between us, sister. You'll pay for this. Anti-massacre, yeah. Doubt it, bro. I like her expressions. I like that he has like a nest. Oh, did his model glitch out for a second? Spiral noise. Yeah, we said it at the same time. There's another chest somewhere. Where's the other chest? Oh, it's right there. I'm blind. That's a neat outfit, I guess. It's kind of like in style of her brother. I like how there's like certain things that we just immediately go like, ah, oh, Spyro. Okay, let's see. How many golden gears do I have actually? How many do I actually have? I have 30. I only need 5 more. And then we can beat the boss, I think. It's love, honey, love, and autism, but mostly love. And sometimes eels. Eels, honey. Eels. Eels. How do you feel about Night in the Woods, by the way? I don't know. I keep forgetting. Also, look, there's like stuff visible through the world. What's that? Why can't I see that? You see that through the compression on stream? Like the weird, like, in the water? I don't think you're supposed to see those. Anyway. I think I keep forgetting to ask you how you feel about Night in the Woods and how it's like, because for me personally, I didn't super enjoy it at first, but then over time, it like, I kept walking around thinking about it and like constantly thinking back to like dialogues from the game and like certain things and events. And it grew in my head to a point where like, I liked it more and more over time. Because when I was playing it and I like experienced it for the first time, there was like a lot to digest and a lot of like, I just didn't know how to feel right after I played it, because it was like, oh, it's like over now, okay. But then over time it like grew on me, and it's become like one of my favorite games because of just like the vibe of it and like the characters, and it feels lived in. And I don't know if it how it felt for you, like if it has changed over time, or if it's like largely the same as when you first like played it. I talked about it vaguely in a vent about work and all that not long after I played it. It was basically that I didn't have any time to reflect on it. And that's fair. I mean, I immediately forgot it basically because I had too much other shit to focus on constantly. Yeah, I get that. Whenever I'm doing something, I like to occupy my brain with other like thoughts and things. And I'm totally not ADHD or anything. I just need to have like 500 thoughts going at the same time, or else I get bored and distracted. But I like to think about stuff like movies and media and things that I've recently watched and reflect on it while I'm doing other things. Like the Green Knight, which I mentioned earlier. Like, I like to just think about it and like the symbolism and what it's about, and like it's just like cooking in the back of my brain while I'm doing other stuff. Wham. I think it's also just delayed processing, right? Sometimes you watch a thing and then it takes a while for you to like actually absorb it, because I don't know, it's like maybe an autistic thing where it's like I can't really take it all in right now, but over time I will process everything that's been said and everything that's been done eventually. Like my brain catches up, but it can take some time. Like I need to give my brain the space to like catch up to all the things.
Too damn easy.
Let's see. What else? Oh yes, there's a weird tunnel. There's a weird tunnel. It's like pointing down, so I assume it's a tunnel I have to go through. Let's go to the tunnel. I like the speed lines. They're very like, it's just 2 or 3 repeating frames, but they're effective at what they're conveying. Oh, this track slaps. I really like this track, this is cool. Yes, I will hydrate. Thank you, thank you. Echo was one of the few things that ever stuck with me, which I mean, I guess makes sense because it basically just a book which lasts longer than any piece of media, can be more detailed, etc. I liked a lot about it, so I was a bit obsessed with it for a year or so. I have the issue where I can only focus on one thing at once, so it becomes an issue that basically after I watch something, it kind of just gets filled away. You gotta upgrade your RAM, but you gotta wait though because prices are very bad right now. I don't often reflect on stuff. I kind of just experience it in a moment and move on. I mean, a lot of people don't really go around reflecting on stuff. I'm more of a thinking type. I like to just like ponder things and consider the symbolism and whatnot. And what's funny is that when I talk to people, it seems like they are interested in my ideas and like my analysis. So it's like, oh, that's cool. I hadn't considered that. I just kind of didn't like the movie on first watch or whatever. But now that you say that, that makes it sound more enjoyable to rewatch the movie, knowing that context. So it's kind of like, I don't know. Not everyone enjoys media analysis, but if you have like the context you need to enjoy something even more, then maybe it's more enjoyable. I don't know.
This is my turn now.
Who cares, nerd? That's so true, bestie. That's so true. Whoa, what the okay. Oh yeah, we gotta play more Hytale someday. I've been enjoying that. Also, that reminds me of the dream I had. I remember Windows in my dream. This is just a dream, but Windows was like fucked up. And for some reason everything reset and like it had like the Windows 95 look to it suddenly. And it was like, yeah, you have to restore everything. And the like the boot install thing is like fucked up. So the only way you can I open this? Again. The only way you can fix your install is by completely reinstalling. And I was like, well, fuck that. I'm just gonna reinstall with Linux then. If Windows gonna be that bad and crash and like destroy itself. And the weird thing was that it was like the Windows 95 interface, but it had like the modern options of like Windows 7. Like the restore options and stuff, and it was like a weird, really strange restore screen. I don't know, it was a weird dream. Oh god, the camera. Oh shit, I can't stand on that? Okay, I'm sorry, I'm concentrating. I'm trying so hard not to die. Wah. But yeah, I really do want to switch over to Linux, because Windows is just not good. It's ass, and I hate Microsoft. I just kind of I just kind of want to move everything over, and be done with it, and just like get used to a. Because one of the things is that you just have to get like used to the workflow. Because once you move over to Linux, you also move all of your like workflow stuff there as well. So whenever you look for a program to do things in, or you're looking for software or games or whatever else, you're probably gonna look for something that's already compatible with Linux. The reason why it's painful to move over from Windows to Linux is because there's a lot of stuff that you're already using that might not be compatible. So it's like, oh, well that sucks, I'm not gonna be able to use this program. Also about like media and media analysis. I'm only interested in hearing it from people that I care about, and not really. I care about it. Hold on. I care about them. Really, I'm more interested in the emotional vibe side of things. I'm not really into the whole historical ties and junk like that. I don't know. A lot of analysis just gets really music snobby. The thing is, I like movies that have like a sense of character analysis to it. Because movies that don't have characters that are interesting or I care about, I don't really care for the movie. And that's one of the reasons why I really don't like Midsummer. Because that movie has no likable characters in it. Like, I don't give a shit about anyone in that movie. And I feel like that's an issue when it's like supposed to be like a horror thriller and you're like supposed to be scared that they're gonna get killed off and stuff, but I just don't give a shit. It's like, well, all these characters kind of suck ass and I don't like them. So like, who the fuck cares? So in most instances, I like movies where it's dependent on a character that has something to offer in terms of like the viewers. How do I get over here without fucking... Can I land on this, please? Thank God. I'm concentrating, sorry. I'm real concentrated. The thing is, the movie needs to make some sense. There needs to be like a certain vibe or something that in the analysis recontextualizes the movie in a way where it's like fun to rewatch. If it's just like, oh yeah, this thing that the character randomly does for no apparent reason is because it's supposed to symbolize this act from a historic event 5 million years ago where a dinosaur took a shit or something. It's like, that doesn't... That's obviously not very interesting. Okay, where the fuck is the thing? But where's the thing I'm supposed to put the thing in? I'm getting chased by a ghost. Please help me. Someone guide me. Oh, is it here? Wah, wah. Nope, 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 nope. Oh, it's here. Nice. Got it. Dumbass ghost. Okay, where's the rest of the, Oh, it's up here. With movies, I feel like analysis can make you enjoy the movie more. But with music, it's like either you like it or you don't like it, right? If you don't like the vibe, it's not gonna change it. If someone is like, oh yeah, did you know that they made this song by programming it only in GarageBand using MIDI or whatever? It's like, oh, that's neat, I guess, but it doesn't mean I like the music anymore. I still don't like the music. But for a movie, someone can be like, oh, did you know that this and this character did that because of, like, if you pay attention to this part of the movie, they do this specific thing, and it's like, you can kind of tie it together in a way that you couldn't on first watch, because you missed a bunch of small, like, details and a bunch of things that is way more obvious on second watch, and you're like, oh, that's so cool. And like, there's so many details that I just simply missed because there's so much going on in the movie. That's not really how I feel about music. If a song just doesn't resonate with me, hearing how it was constructed or by which means or whatever else doesn't really change the enjoyment for me. Like, it's still either I like it or I don't. And I can see that being the case for a lot of people with movies as well. That being said, have we watched any good movies? Well, good is subjective, right? What is actually a good movie? Well, are we measuring a good movie in terms of entertainment value? Or are we judging it per more objective criteria, like, is it well filmed, is the script well written, all that stuff? And does that even matter if you end up not enjoying it? Like, if the movie's technically competent and good in every way, but you're still not enjoying it, is it even a good film then? At least on a subjective, personal level? Because I would have a hard time being like, oh yeah, I like this movie because it's technically competent, but nothing else about the movie is fun or interesting.
So I don't forget.
Oh, I missed the context. I think generally I just don't care about connect with characters, but I think it's why I prefer bad films. It's entertaining at least. But good movies, it's like I don't think I really care how well it's written, even if I enjoy it at the time. It doesn't stick with me and I don't really think about it. Uncut Gems are considered to be a very good film. Audiences didn't necessarily like it because, you know, they didn't like the fact that the movie ends the way it does. But it is considered a good film. At least critics agree that it's good. Okay, what is this? Oh, okay. I don't think the game has accounted for the fact that you had the ice thing. Yeah, but that was why I liked it. I mean, are you sure that you specifically only liked it because other people disliked it? Because I wonder if you'd like the Green Knight then, because the Green Knight is definitely like not liked by audiences because everyone is like, oh, it's boring. It's too slow and boring. Ah, I see, I see. Yeah, I wouldn't have liked Uncut Gems if it ended happy. Like if it had a happy kind of like, oh, Lamau, he like succeeds and he everything pays off and it's like happy. Like that would have made the movie kind of shit for me. I would have been like, oh, okay, well that kind of sucks. That's not fun. The fact that he actually gets like his brains blown out, that makes it it's like a subversion thing, right? It's like every other movie would have been like, oh, he's gonna pay off his debts and he's gonna live happily ever after and everything's gonna be okay from now. But this movie is just like, no, fuck you, he's not gonna get a happy ending. You cunt. That's not how this works. I don't know, it's just like a fun like middle finger to the audience. Also, Adam Sandler said that if he didn't win the Oscar for Uncut Gems, he would make the worst possible movie. And he didn't win the Oscar, and then he went on to make, oh, what? Okay. Look at this shit. What is going on? The camera's like... Well, they need to fix that. What's it called again? Hubby's Halloween or something, I think, is the movie he made. And I don't think it's even like the worst, like, people don't consider it's his worst movie or anything. I think everyone says that the worst Adam Sandler movie is Jack and Jill? Isn't that the one that everyone is like, that one sucks ass? The one where he plays his own, like, sister or something? It looks like a parody of a movie. Like it doesn't actually exist, but it does. It feels like one of those films that are like a fever dream. You know, in Tropic Thunder, when it like opens on a bunch of fake movie trailers? And it's like all movies that don't actually exist, but it's like to set the premise for like the actors or the people in the movie playing other characters. It's like a bunch of fake movie trailers. It kind of reminds me of that. Where it's like, it just feels like and looks like a fake movie. Like a fake movie trailer. What's Tropic Thunder? It is a comedy with Ben Stiller. It's basically about a bunch of actors who are making a war movie. And they Ben Stiller is the guy who produced Severance. The director, and he's like the... He used to be an actor before he started like directing and producing. And he's also mostly known for oh, I see where it is. The movie Zoolander, I believe. Zoolander? It's like a comedy film that was very popular in the... Was it the 90s or early 2000s? It's where the... What is this? A school for ants meme comes from. Which is probably what you... might have seen from that. But yeah, the Tropic Thunder movie is, never mind, 2001. Yeah, I was like, no, it's not 90s, it has to be like early 2000s. Because I don't think Zoolander came out in the 90s, and then, yeah, you confirmed it. Because they made a Zoolander 2 movie, and that was like 2000... Was that 2012 or 2013 or something? ...2016, that late, huh? I haven't heard that many people talk about Zoolander 2. I don't think it's a bad movie. I remember watching it and being like, oh, that's funny, that's pretty close to the original, honestly. Maybe we should watch Zoolander and Tropic Thunder. I feel like you might like Tropic Thunder because it's very like... how to describe it? It's like it really doesn't care about its own characters. It's just like, yeah, all these people suck, fuck them. Just put them in awful situations, they kind of deserve it. It's just funny. It is a good comedy, I like it. As far as comedies goes, it's like pretty high up there. With like, Zoolander and that sort of stuff. Ben Stiller is just very good at making comedies. I don't even remember them smashing a computer in it, but that sounds about right. Brrr. Ouch. Ouch. Youch. Remember that Spyro when he like hits the wall in Enter the... No, not... Is it Enter the Dragonfly? I think it's called Enter the Dragonfly. My brain is melting, I can't remember the names. I think it's Enter the Dragonfly. Like you hit the wall and it goes, youch! Oh yeah, they were looking for the hard drive, or the files on a hard drive or something, or on the computer. It was also the one with racism. Oh yeah, it had like the really insensitive bit with the bongos and like they're going like unga bunga, and it's like tribal stuff. And it has not aged well. Okay, let's try it again. Oh, come on. I have to like grab the rope or something. Nope, I can't grab the rope. What the fuck? How do I get up there? What? Huh? The fuck? What am I doing wrong here? I can't reach it. Did they just fuck this part up or something? Why can I not get to it? Oh, well. I don't think that's how you're supposed to get up here, but... Got him. Double kill. Double kill. Oh yeah, we forgot to check who did the announcer voice for Death Race. I wanted to see if it was the guy who does the voice for Halo and Quake. Because it sounded a lot like him. Boom, boom. I would sing it, I call it, but I'm afraid to fuck up my voice further. It's already like, you can maybe hear it, but it's definitely like about to go. It's like right on the edge of like, I can still talk, but it's definitely like starting to give out at times. The producers of the game will also will also send you death threats if you attempt to contact them about it. Oh yeah, I think you mentioned that. They probably got so much shit for that game that they just will like not want to talk about it at all. Dick Gervaisi? Weird. He was the Weasel News announcer in GTA 5, and he died in 2021. Oh, interesting. Not the dying part, but he was a voice in GTA 5.
Well, this
Listen, it's not that interesting to die. That's something we all do eventually.
Are you kidding me?
No boosting, no spin form. Okay. This is gonna be a challenge. I like this track. It's like chill. Whoa. What?
Crap.
That didn't give me enough time to jump.
Let's do this.
Ugh, my throat. Oh yeah, if you hold it, you jump further and higher, so I gotta do that as well. Nice, there we go. How? I don't have spin and I don't have boost. Okay. Can I like do it with this though? No. Nope, I can't reach that. Huh? How am I supposed to do that? He died of a heart attack. Oh. Well, yeah, that can happen. Oddly enough, doesn't have a Wikipedia page. Wikipedia. See, I can say it sometimes. What? Why did you? She let go. Why she do that? Yeah, I only say the wild west. I will never do the W.
Let's do this.
The Wild Wild West is like a weird ass movie. It was pretty wild. Yeah, the movie, yeah. The movie was very wild. Vile. Ah, now I'm fucking up the V and W.
Let's do this.
Like in the opposite way around. Vile. That's a fun word. It's vile. The Wild West, yeah. When it's said twice, the Wild Wild West, that's usually like referencing the movie, I'm guessing, because it's a movie with Will Smith. With Will Smith. He turned down playing Neo in The Matrix to play in the Wild Wild West. And everyone agrees that that movie is absolute ass. No, why did you climb off it, you... My internet died, so whatever you say it again. I basically just said that the Wild West is a movie with Will Smith. And Will Smith, instead of taking the role of Neo in The Matrix, decided to go with playing in the Wild Wild West. And everyone agrees that it basically is a piece of shit movie and he did the worst possible choice of going for that. But hey, at least Keanu Reeves got the chance to play Neo instead, which I think was a good choice. I think he works well for that movie. Also, why do I need to say it again? You can just go back and then listen to it and catch up. Also, I was really autistic, or well, I still am in some ways, in a lot of ways. And when my dad made a joke of like, what did the tomato say after getting run over by the car trying to like cross the street? He said ketchup, like because it's supposed to be ketchup. Hey, ketchup, like that joke. I never got that part. I thought it was just like. Because in Norwegian, it doesn't make as much sense. Because no one would say, hey, catch up in Norwegian. So to me, I was just like, oh, that's a funny thing to say to someone who just got run over by a car, I guess. I didn't know what else it could be. Okay, I don't know how to get over there. Like, how? I don't have spin form, I don't have anything. The fuck do I do? I could just like drop down here and then like... Damn it. Fuck. Like how am I supposed to do that? Like I can't reach it. Like I don't have the... You catch up, idiot. There's a lot of jokes and a lot of stuff that my dad would tell that I just have not... Like, you understand it when you're an adult, and you're like, you reflect on it like, what was the point of that joke? And you're like, oh, I'm stupid. But the thing is, you only have the context from hearing it when you were young. So in your head, you're like... The logic of the joke is still the... Oh, this time it just worked, okay. You still kind of just remember the joke as if when you... Like, when you heard it the first time around. So it's like difficult to undo that because in your brain it's still like... You're still thinking about the way you first heard it, right? As a kid. Yay, I made progress. Whoa, got some momentum on that one. Nice. I fucking made it. Oh, this vaguely reminded me of something I wanted to tell you. Shoot. Oh wait, actually I shouldn't say that. You're in America. You might actually shoot me. That is a funny expression though, to say shoot when you want someone to say something. Yeah, kapow, you're dead. I was very tempted to just end stream and just don't... It's like I'm no longer live. I should still make that a redeem or something though. just for fun. It's like you can just make me end the stream if you have like, I don't know, 50k points to waste. Maybe I can make it like, you know how you can spend bits to do certain things? Maybe I can make it so that you have to pay money to make me end stream. Like you have to do, I don't know, 10,000 bits or something, and then I'll end stream. I was skimming through your Spyro 2 stream to find a clip, and there's so many times where you kept saying really flirtatious stuff, and I just said nothing in response. But I was like, oh dude, that reminds me of this YouTube video, and I wanted to strangle my past self. I was like, holy fuck, I'm so oblivious and stupid, it's pissing me off. I don't even remember flirting with you that time, but I don't doubt it. You know, that's what they say usually, like, that a lot of people just aren't very good at picking up on flirting, like, even though there's very clear signals. A subway line on the ocean surface is pretty wild. Oh yeah. It didn't used to be, but with the water level constantly rising in Ragnar's Rock, it's kind of just ended up like this. I assume it didn't used to go up into the sky like that either. Sure didn't, kid. Windra knows who caused this. Maybe she did it herself. I also spotted a snake optica nearby, which is extremely rare. Oh yeah? Yep, shame I can't actually transform into a snake myself. Hell, I don't even know anyone who can. You do now. Really? Impressive. Is it impressive?
Upgrade? Wonder who it is.
It said something about pressing A to use the power. How do I use it? Wait, someone's calling me, I think.
I don't believe it. They got a snake optica too? That's my favorite form of yours.
It feels powerful, just like the other ones. Oh, I like that the clock on our screen is 666.
Oh, I bet. Let me quickly look up what I might do.
And?
It says here that the snake optica should allow you to slither across walls at great speeds. I boosted as a snake and jumped at a wall once and I ended up yeeting across it, lol.
Sounds sick.
Heck yeah, I wish I could transform into a snake.
You got your own strengths, Midgie. Alright, hang it up now.
Bye-bye.
It's fun going back to old streams and being like, oh yeah, I remember that. That was definitely a very different time. Fuck. See, the momentum is kind of messing me up. Yeah, I gotta like turn the camera like that. There we go. Just fuck. God damn it. Any stream with your old model just feels wrong now. It's like seeing someone pre-transition. No offense to pre-transition people, but you get my point. Yeah, no, it's like a completely different person. So I get it. And in some ways, I was a different person. Because we all change a little bit. Okay, this part is something I'm not totally prepared for. Oh, come on, lower. Fuck. Well. Let's try that again. Wow, no, why the fuck did I bounce off the thing? Nuh-uh, not me. I'm read only, can't change me. That's what they all say. Everyone is like, I'm immune to propaganda. It's like the most non-immune people to it. Like, if you're subjected to stuff for long enough, you're eventually gonna pick up on it subconsciously, if you whether you like it or not. Which is annoying. It's like a genuine flaw in the human brain. Like, really? You can just like subject someone to an opinion for long enough and people are gonna start believing it? That's kind of a shitty design. Fucking... Bah. I did literally say earlier I'm not immune to it, so yeah, point proven.
Now that's what
Come on, start right there. I wonder what kind of controller Fabras plays this game with, because it feels like I need to do the claw grip and a bunch of stuff that it's not super intuitive. Maybe they're playing it with mouse and keyboard. I haven't considered that. Oh, I'm gonna have to wait for it to lower. There we go. At least this platform is wide enough for me to actually do the snake form up it. Because the one platform down in that one hole was like impossible to actually do the thing. I did it. Come on, open it. There we go. Nice. I've never really seen an Atari 2600 in real life. Like, the only consoles, the retro consoles I've dealt with is like PlayStation 1 and PlayStation 2, I guess, because I guess that's retro now. Fuck, even the PlayStation 3 is like edging on like being retro. Etro? What the fuck is etro? I have 4, do you want one? Well, I don't know what I would use it for. I don't even stream anything on real hardware. I'm just like, fuck that. That's a pain in the ass. It's way easier to just set up an emulator. And nobody cares if you emulate, like, what the, yeah. Nobody really cares. It would explode on European power. Isn't there like a kit that you can get? The PlayStation is retro now. How it turns fucking yeah. The PS2 and PS3. I think PS3 is like basically getting there in terms of retro, because the PS3 is okay. When we were playing PlayStation 3, we considered PlayStation 1 retro, right? And I think we are reaching the point where the PlayStation 3 is as old as the PlayStation 1 was when we were playing PlayStation 3 games, right? It can't be retro, this is not video games. It's, I know it's like, it's weird to think about, but like we're reaching a point where the time span in between PlayStation 1 and oh fuck, oh shit, I clutched it. I'm so good. You see that? Hold on, I gotta put it down a checkpoint here. The like fuck. The difference or the age difference between PlayStation 1 and when we played PlayStation 3 is like isn't the same or the same now as it was when we consider PlayStation 3 games up against PlayStation 5. So PlayStation 3, I assume a lot of people would consider retro now. Because it's like, no, it's a while ago. I was listening to old Brony music I used as a kid, and it's like the song is older now than I was when I first listened to it. So fucked up. Yeah, exactly. We're getting fucking old. We're getting old and crusty. The thing is, the older you get, the more you realize that, you know, when I was young, I always thought that like, oh, being 30, that's like dad age. That's like relatively old. Not super old, but like, you're pretty adult. But now, like, closing in on 30, I'm like, I don't feel that different from how I felt when I was like 20. And it's like, it doesn't feel like I aged that, like, much. And it doesn't feel like I'm that much older. It's just that time moves different when you're getting like older, because past your 20s, life milestones is like different. PS1 was 12 years old when the PS3 came out. PS3 was 14 when the PS5 came out. So yes, PS3 is beyond retro. Yeah. It's 20 years old. Oh wow, holy shit. Yeah. When I think of a 20-year-old console, I think of the NES. Yeah, well, time doesn't stand still, you know. Time keeps on moving. Time keeps on slipping into the future. Time never stands still. And we're slowly getting there. Slowly getting older. Yeah, I've been here. No, the NES will always be the 20-year-old console. Fuck you. If only. Oh, they fucked up. They made the mine spawn inside the geometry. You see that? Fucking bozo. Can't even program. I'm sorry. It's a fun game. It's a little jank sometimes, but it's genuinely really impressive what a small team of people have been able to put together. It's like a very large game. Oh, this is an interesting island. Like a cornfield. What is that movie again with all the kids that are in the cornfield and it's like a horror movie? Is it like Children of the Corn or something? I forget what the actual name is. It's a real corny movie. Got him. Children of the Corn. Ooh, oh. I can't do it right now. My throat is killing me. I've actually not seen it. I haven't seen that movie. Heard a lot of stuff about it, but never saw it. The thing is, my throat hurts, but I can speak perfectly fine. So I don't know if that's like just vocal cord strain or something else. It just feels like a cold, honestly, like a common cold. Ah, I'm bouncing. I read the short story. It was the one based on Stephen King. Yeah, Stephen King has made a lot of really cool short stories and stuff. What was that latest movie that came out that was like based on a Stephen King novel? It was like The Life of Chuck or something. That was a really good one. I like that one. Like, it's told from the perspective of both his internal world but also the external world around him. It's like a very interesting story. Also, Stephen King just seems like a genuinely nice guy, you know? It seems like he has always been very, like, progressive, and he obviously hates a lot of the same people I hate. So, you know, that's how you gauge if a person is cool or not, based on their enemies. Judge me based on my enemies, is what I always say. That's why if you meet someone who's uncool, you gotta make him your enemy. You gotta spit in them in their face and call them the R word. My favorite Stephen King movie is the Shawshank Redemption. I never really cared for that movie. I watched it a while ago and I was like, yeah. It's probably because by the time I watched it, it was so, like, everyone has made a parody of it or done, like, a thing, and, like,
Just to be safe.
it's so overdone by the time I got to it that it's like, I recognized that it was very, good for its time. Like, it was very trend-setting, I guess. But over time, it hasn't aged as well, because it's like, oh well, every movie does that now. That's kind of generic. Not the fault of the movie, of course, it's just like how things have evolved, more or less. And also that's how Trump won the presidency, exactly. Spin. Spin to win. I'm gonna spin to win. Ma.
You found me! Hooray! Yippee!
I've always wondered that cheerful attitude of... Hold on, the TV thing is like, I'm gonna turn your TV off now, fuck you. I've always wondered, that cheerful attitude has to be tacked on, right?
Wahoo! Huzzah! Babadee-dabdoo! Yeehaw! Wow, no, did that one. Huzzah, no, did that one too.
Got down left in you, huh?
Nah.
They turned into a bottom. Boots on the ground is confirmed? Oh, of course. Yep. Well. I thought I disabled that too. I don't know why. Maybe the update just disables it. Like every time the TV updates, it re-enables all the like power saving shit. I don't know if that's EU regulation or if that's LG, honestly. Can't tell. Yeah, if my TV doesn't update, then how will I know that... I don't know. I forgot where I was going with that. I'm smart, okay? How can I watch stuff on my TV if it's not constantly being updated? Clearly, it's just gonna not be able to show anything otherwise. Meh. Even better AI upscaling. More saturation. Shrew. Okay. Oh, how the fuck am I supposed to do that? Fuck. What the actual fuck am I supposed to do with that? Oh yeah, motion blur is something that's been always used as a way to compensate for the fact that TN panels have a very slow response time. So on my OLED screen, I usually always disable anything that's like motion blur related, because it just smears frames for no reason. Like on a OLED, you have like the pixel response time of a CRT, so you don't really need that. Nice. Also, it was used to compensate for lower frame rates because sometimes it could like reduce the perceived blurring that you get on the stuttering. Whoa! What the fuck? Why did you do that? Huh? That's kind of shit. They make it circular, so when you run up against it, you do the wall run. I can't control that. I don't know what, but oh damn, they're at McDonald's. McDonald's. I hope they get a good-ass burger for their birthday. Everyone in chat, congratulate Entalos on their birthday. And give them a smack on the ass. But only if they said it's okay, or else it's not okay. You gotta ask for consent. Fucking, how do I don't know how I'm supposed to get up there. Oh shit, whoop, I did the smack. Now we know Antalos. Antalos would appreciate it. You know that Antalos would just go, I kiss your forehead. Oh, yeah.
Kidding me?
Okay, this challenge is not that fun. This one is kind of stinky and smelly. This part, I just don't know how I'm supposed to do this. Like, how am I supposed to reach those? I don't get it. See, I like jump away from it, so like how... I miss when it was just forehead kissing. I feel it escalated in the past few times they joined. Yeah, it was kind of weird when they joined and they were like, I'm gonna suck your cock. That was interesting. They've just entered their dark era, you know? What? That's not the first time they've done that either. They have like moods. Sometimes they're just in the cocksucking mood, and sometimes they're in the kissing your forehead mood. You know? And you never know quite what you're gonna get. It's like a box of chocolates.
Let's do this.
It's either forehead kissing or foreskin kissing. I wonder if I can just like wall run around this and then grab the thing instead of like doing the whole round trip. Not that it matters too much when it like taking a while to get down there anyway. Swoosh, swoosh, swoosh. I feel like some of this game is like RNG luck based because I swear to God I'm doing the same thing every time and then sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Well, okay, we did a wall run that time. I don't know why. I might just come back to this one, because this one seemed especially annoying, I'm not gonna lie. So it's something over here.
Always missing that one thing.
Here it is. More? Oh, there's more. There's more over here. Ow, wow, wow. I do like the world building in this game though. There's a lot of like stuff around, castles and like islands and things that like show a world and a time before everything kind of like went to shit. Okay, how do I get up on that thing? Can I jape it? I can, but I want to see where the legit way is to get up there. Is it in here? Oh, look at that. Exploring paid off. Exploring. Oh, there's like a tunnel or like a what you call it? Just a drop down there, like a sewage pipe of some kind.
Seems like a good spot.
Meow. Flat. Ah, I see. I think it might be a race of some kind. Just give me a second. I gotta get something more to drink for my throat. Enjoy the fancy music.
Boring.
Did you enjoy the music? Did you enjoy it? I was thinking about something. I remember talking to Dice about this thing where Dice said they don't want to know how to make music specifically because it's kind of like part of the enjoyment of not knowing how it works. And I feel that in terms of video games, because the more I learn about video games, it kind of broke the illusion for me. I don't know if you ever had a feeling where you watched like a... I don't want to see the sausage get made exactly. Like it's not as tasty anymore, knowing like how disgusting it is. But it's kind of like with video games as well. I don't know if anyone had that moment where like they broke through the game, like the boundary breaking, like you went outside of the level or something, and the whole like immersion and like the fact that like, oh, this is just a video game. This is like, I can see how it's constructed from this point of view, kind of like made the magic disappear a bit for you. And like it made it like so that you just enjoyed it slightly less, because now you're like, oh yeah, I can see how it's working now, and that's not as fun. Because I definitely had moments like that where I was like really enjoying something and having really fun, and I just didn't really want to think too much about how it like functioned. And then I would like mod the game or see how it like worked behind the scenes, and I'd be kind of disappointed, like, oh, like it's like every video game. It does something, like it takes away from the magic. Like I felt that when I was playing Resident Evil Requiem as well, where it's like I know exactly what's gonna happen. It's so generic, it's so like I know that when I go over here that's gonna trigger this thing, and when you hit this trigger that's gonna make this thing happen. Like I enjoy it less because I know too much about the underlying mechanics and game design. So it's like, oh, I see where this is going. Like I like know it too much or too intimately. And that's probably why I like Deltarune more than I like a lot of other games, because I don't fucking know how Deltarune works, like the programming and shit. Like that's not your average like 3D game and stuff. Like it has completely different elements that make up the way it functions. So I feel like I don't know how it works. Like I don't know. Toby Fox is really good at making weird ass games and programming it to do like specific weird things. But I feel like the magic is not knowing like how he did certain things and how the game functions and how it checks for things, and yeah, I don't know. I get that's why you like video games, Dice, because it's like more enjoyable knowing the work that went into it, and like there's different reasons why I dislike it. I guess I enjoy it more for some things and less for other things, if that makes sense. Like there's instances where knowing a lot about video games just detracts from the experience, and there's instances where it enhances the experience. But in most cases, with a lot of like games that aren't very artistic or very like interesting in like in general, I guess it's like hard to feel like I care about a video game that, you know, I kind of know how it works. Too bad, so sad. She's so smug. I love her. Little creature. Wow. It really depends sometimes. Like some games it's cool to know how it works, and some games it's like, oh, it just kind of detracts from the experience because it feels like it's naked. Like the mechanisms are just like laid too bare. What is this? Why are they... Did I get him? What? What? I don't get it. Ouch. I get that. Knowing how shit works in Silent Hill removes any tension and immersion. Yeah, it's like some games that, especially artistic ones, you kind of just don't want to know how it works. At least that's how I feel. feel a bit bad for the baby. He's like exhausted after all the fighting. I'm hitting the mom. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, the enemies. Oh, okay. The enemies were in the cutscene and they just disappeared. Well. I'm more interested in like how the fuck did they make that effect work. Here's the entire game logic and how it works. Okay, it's fun to... If I play a game, I want to know how it works after the fact. But I need to feel the, oh, how the fuck does that work? That's cool, while I'm playing it. If I'm seeing something in a game, I'm like, oh, that's a shitty effect. That doesn't really work for me. Or like, oh, that's a cheap effect. I've seen that in a million of other games before it, and it's not good. Like, you kind of want a balance, right, between the two. You want to feel impressed by the game still. You don't want to feel like, oh, you're just seeing the mechanisms of the game underneath. Because then it's like, oh, that's not fun. That's not interesting. That just means I feel like I'm playing like a fan-made project. And that's, you know, not necessarily always a good thing.
Here.
Some fan-made projects can be better than some AAA games, though. Okay, Kale. Thank you so much for stopping by. I appreciate ya. I'll see you around. Sleep well. Sleep well, my friend. Oh, oh. Okay, where's the other things? On here. Oh, I see them. See, that's where I don't like music discussion. You mean like it takes out the fun for you? To like break it down into like the details? Whatever. Boom, boom. Because I think most people agree that nitpicking and getting into like the little details and getting overly analytic about everything, that kind of ruins the part of like it being an art piece and being something that you're supposed to like enjoy and sort of consume as a piece of art and not something to be over-analyzed to death. If it's something that resonates with you and you like, then you like it. And if you don't, then like you can analyze it and consider like why you don't. And that's a good idea because it's like healthy to do so. Like figure out why do you like the thing, why do you not like the thing. But still, doing it just for sake of analyzing something when it doesn't add anything or do anything for you, then you know, there's not really a point to that. I hear a lot of noise out there, but I just got comfortable. I'm not leaving. Oh.
That hurt.
Okay. I think some pretty nasty things were going on out there, actually. I'm not leaving. Alright, bro, no need to shout. Sheesh. She, like, fell over and got flattened during the cutscene. Isn't this village lovely? Located and Caparins living in harmony. Like an alternate old reality of what could have been, but instead we're invaded by Lokians during their great conquest.
Rock.
I really don't like that rock guy. He thinks he's so cool. Well, he's kind of doing some pretty evil things for Ragnar. Yeah, that too, I guess. The game is like very jank, but it's charming. It has that going for it. My throat hurts too much to speak to all these characters. Also, I don't think they have that much interesting dialogue. I don't think I'm gonna miss too much, right? There's probably someone out there like, no, you missed the funniest dialogue in the game. How could you? One of them says poopy butthole. Whoa, what happened to this house? The mushrooms suddenly grew out a lot taller overnight. Overnight? Yeah, that's the danger with building houses out of mushrooms. So this could happen to any of the houses there? Yup. Isn't that kind of dumb? Yup. Okay then. I mean, some of the dialogue is funny. It's just a lot of it. I was gonna be a bit mean and be like, well, when you write so much dialogue, you're bound to at least get 1 or 2 bangers. Like, something is gonna end up being funny eventually. But I will say it is consistently, like, been relatively funny. It doesn't feel like it's missing a lot. Like, yeah, at least the humor resonates with me, personally. How am I supposed to get up there? Damn it. Is that a hint or something? Like it grew overnight? Like, can I make another mushroom grow by sleeping or something? Because I don't think I can bounce on any of these. Yeah, this isn't the bouncy one. Maybe I'm oh my god, the camera. Maybe I'm supposed to get there through some other means? No. Maybe I can, like... Nope. Doesn't let me. I was thinking maybe you could, like, go through the hole. Oh. That could have worked. Honestly, not sure what they want me to do here. I'll look at it later. The camera getting stuck in stuff and flashing violently is still... There's something that is very... It's a big problem with the game. Oh, we're getting a cutscene. What's going on? What's going on over there? Huh? What in the hell's happening here? My man. You. Of course these idiotic revolutionaries worked for you again. Babes. Huh? You know what to do. Kick their asses. I'll keep this bastard busy. Oh, just you're not making contact. Yeah, you kind of glitching out a bit there. Go kick their asses. I got your brother covered. It doesn't look like it. Well, there was an attempt made. Oh, he ran out of the arena. Can I even get to him then? Oh, that's a weird glitch. I don't think he's supposed to run outside of the arena because that reset the thing and then glitched it. That takes care of that. How are you holding up, Runa? I'm just dandy. As fun as this is, I think it's time for me to end our little report. Hold up, yo. Why are you doing this? To punish anyone who stands in Father's way, of course. In his way? What's pissing him off so much, huh? That we provide food to starving people? Building new shelters in broken down neighborhoods? Ragnar doesn't give a damn about his people. You don't have to do this. What do you know, huh? Acting all high and mighty while you were never around? I was. I have seen what Father went through. I have seen what you and Mother have done to him. You have no right to judge us. Whatever, I don't have the time for this. Okay, bye. Oh, his model glitches out at the end of the cutscene every time. It like resets. I do like the game though. I'm giving it a hard time, but see, it's still like defeat them all in a corner because it glitched out. Yo! This is it, Queen. What is? Midget just told me you got all golden gears we need to visit your daddy. How the heck does he always know this stuff? Kid's got some sixth sense. But well done. We'll meet back in my cannon once you're ready. You got it. You didn't need to call me Runa, I'm right here. The game just didn't account for the fact that you could do this and then get the gears. You did good, Beebs. Beebs, not king. Not kid, not queen. I can combine kid and queen somehow. Facing your family like this ain't no small feat, alright? I suppose. They've never been in my life, so they're more like strangers to me. Though I wish things had turned out differently. Like I said, you're a good kid. Oh, we're back to kid again? Great. Boing. Boing. Where's the music? I want the bopping the music to play in the background. Hey, Midge, isn't that Midgie?
That's a lot of enemy ships.
Ragnar's forces ain't no joke.
For real.
Yeah, I wish there was some music here. It's just kind of quiet now. I guess that can be nice. I wonder if it's just quiet because I glitched out the thing and it says like defeat them all still. Ow. Maybe I need to load the oh, it's making like because I'm too close to the water, so it's doing this thing, but it's doing on the ground, so you can see the ice. Another bug. I should be making bug reports. Can I even get on top of that? I thought I saw something. There is some stuff there. How do I get to that? Is there a secret ladder up here or something? No? Oh, I can go on this mushroom. Damn it. It feels like you're supposed to land on these, but you can't. It's like a little jank. I don't know. I don't always know where you're supposed to go, so I feel like I'm cheating. Like I'm just beating the system by maneuvering around stuff in a way I'm not really supposed to. Okay, maybe I should see if I can go to the hub. No, not the hub, sorry. The cannon. And then we can go to the end of the game, or at least the... not the end of the game necessarily, but the last boss. I guess that's the end of the game. You know what I mean. If it even is the end of the game. I don't know. I don't know how long this game is. Oh, did it not freeze the water here? So it only works at certain altitudes, because this water doesn't count. But it freezes the water below. Hmm. Okay, let's put this in there. Nice. That's Ragnar's castle. You ready for this, kid? Ready as I'll ever be. I like your purple eyes. What are you dorks doing? Preparing for a fight, duh. You guys look ridiculous. Besides, maybe Ragnar and I can talk it out anyway, right? Don't bet on that.
I meant to ask earlier, but how exactly are we going to enter the castle?
Gonna bust right through that big stupid eyeball, of course.
Oh.
It's going to be alright, Michi. We got this.
Yeah, let's do this. For Beebs.
Fire. I'm not gonna scream. I can't do that to my throat right now. Update. Until said the burgers were dry. Yep, sounds like a McDonald's burger. A schmackdonald's. Damn, we went straight to hell. This place gives me the creeps. Yeah, let's confront Ragnar and get out of here. Easier said than done. I'm ready for him. I know you are. I mean, that huge magic barrier... I know you are. I mean that huge magic barrier, doofus. Alright. Gotta be a way to turn it off somewhere, right? Usually how it goes. Oh, this thing. I didn't even see it first. I like the music. That's cool. Dip, 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 dip.
This poor ship's got to the ringer.
At this point, it's been flying more than floating.
Isn't that the truth?
Any idea how we can get back down?
I think we could repurpose some of Lucy's sewing cloth to make a parachute.
For real?
My schematics don't lie, so whenever you want to leave this place, we can. Just open up your map and point to where you want us to land.
You're a real lifesaver, Midgie.
No cap, this place is weird.
Oh, you're voice acted for that line. Okay. You'd think inside a building there'd be walls, floors, you know, the kind of stuff rooms have. Gotta admit, I didn't expect some weird void inside here either. Then again, this is a giant floating castle with a huge eyes, so... maybe not that surprising after all, huh? I guess not. Oh shit, honeycomb pattern. Alright, I can't do the thing with the... I don't have the thing that makes me go fast. How am I supposed to do it then? Nope, that's not how.
Come on.
Is there a collectible thing here that gives me a power up? Or is it just, you just gotta really go for it? Oh, that's not technically what I wanted. What? She did the wall run, but she interrupted herself.
Let's do this.
What? Why did you not? Blah, blah, blah. Okay, we can do this. We can do this. There we go. Oh, this is not gonna be fun. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Could've gone worse.
Seems like
Checkpoint. Bah. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I was just gonna land. No, I... I keep doing that where I'm like floating in the air even though I'm trying to land on the thing. I'm trying to land it, god damn it. What's happening? Oh, am I moving the whole thing? Oh, I guess I am. New checkpoint. Brr.
just to be safe.
Solo streaming can be very difficult because you have to come up with constant topics and sometimes, well, you don't have to. Sometimes you can just be entertaining without necessarily having anything to say. There's plenty of streamers that I like that really don't say that much, but they have funny reactions, or I just like the company that they provide. Like the... the sort of... I don't know what to call it. It's like the... pseudo company. Like you're in company of them, but not really. You're just kind of like watching along someone else reacting to the same thing. It's like how I don't really want to watch a gameplay video of a game normally because I want to see someone's reaction to it. I know what my reaction is to most games, but I want to see what other people think of it. And it's like an easy way to like see or share experiences. Wow. Okay, this is trippy. Oh, this is really trippy. Yeah, nice.
This is my turf now.
That was a cool use of the anti-gravity thing. I like that.
Too bad, so sad.
I killed him. Okay, start race. Yep. Let me go. Yeah, I did it. I'm the best. Wow. Oh. Am I glitching out? Checkpoints. I'm getting better at remembering to put down checkpoints. Put one here. Bah. Okay, so it's open now. Oh, I'm getting ward. Getting eaten. I'm gonna get back to just use this rail. Still planning on just talking to him? Doesn't hurt to try. It might, kid. It just might. Listen to me carefully now. You're strong, real strong. But your daddy? He's on another level, so be ready to fight hard. I will. And be careful, Beebs. Worried about little old me? Maybe a little. Now could kick his ass. Time for an awkward family reunion, Beebs. Yep. No matter what happens, you'll always have us, okay? I know, Luz. Love you guys. What was that? Did you just say something cute? Time to go. I got all your talismans. Check. The right outfit. Check. A war plan. I was just gonna wing it. Raise the sirens. Abort mission. I repeat. It'll be fine, Midgie. Relax. I hope so. Sup, Queen? Everything's DK-OK over here. Who am I fooling? Honestly, I just experienced a pretty big L. Some bozo no-scoped me in Fortnite and I kinda rage quit. Which definitely got me by surprise. I'll get over it soon enough. Okay, let's fight Ragnar. Did I not tell you to leave, child? You did? But I couldn't. We need to talk. Then speak. Why are you the way you are? Why put your own kingdom through this? Don't you see the suffering? Childish questions are... we are who we are. Do not lecture me on my reign. I just don't understand why. Why would you neglect your kingdom? Why would you even neglect your own children? All for what? To rot on your own in here? Child. What gives you the right to lecture me? Do you pretend to know what's right, what's good? How naive. At least, I try. To be good. Just like... This is your last chance to leave. Please, don't make me do this. choose to stay? Because I wanted to make you understand. To make you see another way for you and your people. But you leave me no choice. You always have a choice, and we've made ours. There's no escaping it. Please just listen. Whoa. Interesting. Sick music. Fine, then I'll make you listen. What's that? You kind of disappeared. Oh, that made the whole game lag. I couldn't react in time. Oh, he found that funny. Oh, he has a big robot now. Damn, he's kind of a coward. He's like calling in a bunch of extra backup. I don't know, something about this fight kind of reminds me of Persona. Ow. We can stop this right now. Just concede and step down. You can still walk away from this, please.
It's time to end this charade.
Get the ship ready. What is happening? Just do it. Yeah, I forgot to do the voices. My throat is killing me. You made me do this. He shits his pants. Damn it! I should have had the soundboard up and just made the fart reverb. Meow. Grab my hand, kid. Thank you for the fart. It's a bit late, but... Also, this track is really good. I like this. It has a bunch of splinky blinky noises that I enjoy. What are you talking to me for? Get your ass over there. Okay. I don't know if I necessarily like the rap part of it though. Ah, come on, I was almost there. Okay, I gotta remember to put down some checkpoints. It's like both positive and negative that you have to make your own checkpoints, because if you forget to put them down and you're in like a flow state, it's like easy to forget. Oh, okay. I barely touched it, come on.
Let's do this.
It's like covering the entire area. How am I supposed to avoid that? What? Oh.
Let's do this.
It's a very stylish game and I enjoy it a lot, but there is definitely like some design choices and decisions that kind of detract from the fun a little bit. Nice. Oh. Almost got me. This sequence is well done though, I will say. It's like a good way to end the game. Have like a big climactic fight with a big monster. Makes sense. Did he just say something about ISOs? Is it basically canon that she cannot die? That's pretty OP. Sick little synth solo. We like that. Yeah, Pokemon AI. Ow, my eye. That's what he said. Trust me. This is freaking insane. Just look at what you're doing. Everything's falling apart. You know nothing. Why? Why are you making me do this? Please, can't this be enough? Oh, fast. Meow, meow, meow. Whoa, 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 whoa. I'm bouncing. Oh, I thought it was vulnerable. Come on. There is no going back. Oh, what is he doing? Ah, come on. I know he's doing that move. Oh, oh, we're doing this thing. Can I harm him when it's like this? Oh. Finally had enough. What was a fucking toilet shitting noise? Grab my hand. Vindra. Grab my dang hand, old man, now. Such beautiful strength. You never deserved any of this. Be free like the wind. That's not... Damn, he just killed himself. Okay. No. Okay. Oh, that was a bit anticlimactic. He just kills himself and that's the end. Okay. I did like the game though. It's fun, and I guess it's gonna lead to a sequel of some kind.
New style, new me.
Relinquish your title of Demon Turf Queen and remains in Ragnarok to help rebuild it. Okay, so it's doing like the 80s movies thing where it's like summarizing where they are after the movie. Miji became an ambassador for Demon Turf's new government and visits Ragnaroks more often than he probably should. Lucy continues touring the seas with the floating fashionista and is quickly becoming famous for her designs online. Hello, Antalos! Once again, happy birthday. What are you doing? I heard you had a dry burger. DK went to his dad's... back to his dad's in Forktown to take it easy for a while and figure out what he wants to do next. I beat the game. The main villain just kills himself at the end. Runa's pioneering the rebuilding efforts of Ragnarok and to her own surprise considers Beebs like a part of her family. Nobody knows where Mr. Mint went, and quite frankly, no one really cares. Okay, damn. The devs really hated Mr. Mint. Like, yeah, fuck that guy. Question mark, question mark, question mark. Okay. Unity. They used Blender for the 3D models. And audio editing was Reason Studios. Huh. Her own people imprisoned tried Tyrannus for her crimes, and she now serves community service at the Carbonarian Springs. I assume the one question mark thing was because I forgot to beat the brother or something, maybe?
I don't know.
Some say that the winds never quite felt the same since the day Ragnar was felled. It's weird that they just choose to summarize the end of the game in like a slideshow. Because up until this point, they've at least done like in-game cutscenes.
Demon tides.
It was a good game though, and I enjoyed it. I had fun streaming it. It was nice. I appreciate you all. I will talk to you next time I stream. I'll see you around, and I hope you all have a wonderful day. I'll send you over to Arvo. It's not a lot of viewers today, but yeah, why not? I wonder what Arvo's up to. Black Mesa. Wait, it's not exclamation mark, it's slash. Gotcha. Yeah, I assume there's like some passive viewers that are just in here listening, not really chatting. Oh, I wrote Arvo the Blu-ray instead of the blue. Raid Arvo the Blue Jay. Arvo the Blu-ray. That's great. Well, thank you so much for watching. I'll see you around. Bye-bye. See you next time. Love ya. Ah, wah, 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 wah.